Welcome back, everyone. So, tonight we continue our Alfred, Etie, Anna, and Panette Force Supply run. Oops, that is the wrong save. So I was checking something earlier. This game is really weird about it, what it actually remembers as your last save, quote unquote.
Fire Emblem. Engage.
Anyhow. So last time we got Alfred promoted. So I'll see how he holds up in Chapter 8. Got a few things I forgot to do last time, so I want to do a little bit of shopping and a little bit of arena before we get to the fight proper.
Welcome. I thank you. Do come again.
Hey, Gus. I guess the playthrough pretty well so far.
Well, hey.
Feel like Alfred's just now kind of getting rolling, so...
Here you go. Take care.
Hopefully he holds up as well as I expect him to in this next chapter.
Did I mess?
You're getting the wimpiest Iron Dagger of all time. But it's mostly there as a troll void weapon.
I'll be here.
Actually, who do we want to give the arena experience to? Maybe Alfred? Probably Alfred. Either that or Etie. I think for now we'll continue favoring Alfred. Etie should get a number of free kills from Ballista use here too.
I'm Alfred, Crown Prince of Firenze.
It's me, Boucheron. More experienced warrior, one out.
Whew, I worked up a pretty good sweat.
Why'd I take the emblem off? Because the game auto-unequips it, apparently. So unless I have a bond ring on, I just don't gain SP.
Today's workout begins now.
I am Micaiah. It's a pleasure. I need more training, I suppose.
I know it's only a whole 5
I worked up a
SP,
pretty good
but,
sweat.
you know. We're gonna go through the trouble to arena train. We might as well get
I'm
everything out of it.
Alfred, Crown Prince of Firenze.
I am Marth, Prince of Altea.
Thanks for showing me what I still need to work on.
Wow, that was the Mercurius. That wasn't even the rapier. It's just Marth has that much strength. SP is SP indeed. Hey, Sarek. You starting to believe that Kagetsu and Marin are the actual divine dragons? And Alir and Rumera are just imposters? Why? Because of their stats? Hello, Shadow Link. Every bit helps, especially with how much you may use the SP. It adds up. It's true. Or how much you use the arena. That's fair. Yeah, 15 SP per map, I guess, is something at least. I guess in the case of this, where we're trying to push for Cantor on a few people before we lose the rings, it may actually matter. Kagetsu doesn't need an emblem to be arguably your best unit. I see. I mean, he does have all those bases going from. Not many units can compete from his join time. I'm doing fine, hoping to get some progress in here. How are you? Aaron's a dodge tank that has almost no, or has no problem killing almost everything. It's true. Adjusting to life changes at the moment. Hopefully good life changes. Okay, actually, I also want to... I'm gonna swap Micaiah to Anna, because... I don't think Anna's gonna be useful for anything else during this map. Aside from, like, healing. I could end up being wrong, but... and its stats aren't exactly the most impressive. So putting her on the front lines would probably be horrid. So instead, Etie is gonna go back to doing normal archer things. It's a mixed bag at the moment, you'd say mostly neutral. Well, hopefully it sways towards the positive soon. We did do a meal, right? Oh yeah, because we got the magic +3. That was a weird meal, but... Hey, it delivered +2 speed alongside the 3 magic, so... Sure. Hooray! We have Roy, who is force equipped to Diamant, so we can't actually swap him over. Otherwise, I might give him to Etie.
I underestimated how far you...
Alright, I guess Salien's on the bench. Do we need that? Yeah, there's not actually any calves here, so... Well, I guess we might as well just put it on the convoy anyway, because it's not like Salien can actually use it. Is Alfred... His defense is just low enough where they'll actually fight him. Okay, so we're gonna do... Louis here. I guess we'll send Alfred out to the right. So we want Chloe in the center to help defend Etie. These flyers, these initial flyers, I believe, actually attack, as opposed to reinforcements that just try to YOLO their way to the defense line. You can actually attack this one with a javelin, too. Or retreating. Well, can't say no to free pot shots, I suppose. What do we want to do with the Inaka? I guess she can, like, run out and have Etie avoid just sitting in front of stuff. Not sure if it's gonna make a difference having any of this other stuff, but have it in our convoy just in case. Wait, how much? Well, barring a crit, there's no way she's killing this. Suppose maybe if we pile up our damage, we could maybe dedicate one ballista shot to helping take this down. This or this one, just like prevent the barricades from going down right away. Actually, we could probably... Probably with Seraphim. I don't know if it'd be enough damage. So it's 30 twice. That probably will be. Yeah, actually cleanly one-rounds this guy. So we can make things difficult for them by making it so the barricades don't go down on the second turn. Some happy benched Alfred after. I hope to be able to keep him in Avenir and let him frontline, but if Avenir starts to not look good enough, I might flip him to Great Knight. I guess there's also potentially having him do like a mixed bag thing where I have him fight where it's safe and then use staves where it's not, by having him as a Royal Knight somewhere down the line. But I'm hoping it doesn't come down to something like Royal Knight. He's at a point right now where like he's actually in danger of having the enemy not want to attack him anymore, which I think is a pretty good sign for his stats. Louis does have a problem where actually reaching out here is not going to be fast enough. I guess Diamond could go out there and engage right away, because he does have the Lance River. But he can't even reach. How annoying. I guess Amber will show up, so we can put him in there to bait them. But then Amber will probably have to fall back and get healed, where Diamant and Louis can then take over. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Oh, hi, Amber.
Finally, horse.
Oh yeah, I guess Alfred will probably end up stealing all of Amber's gear too after this.
Let's go.
I live to serve.
All right.
I'm happy to help. Yeah.
An invitation? Go ahead.
Together.
We're gonna go here in case things go awry on the left for my calculations and we have to send Diamant that way instead. It's kind of why Louis also over here. But I think both should go for Amber since he's in range of the front one. And same like for these guys, they'd prefer to go north instead of going after the barricade.
Whatever you ask. The Divine Dragon looked at me! I smell gold!
Damn, not quite enough for a kill. Feels bad.
We will not.
Take out your hot husband Diamant
enemies.
arriving. Yes. For being the normal guy, Diamant sure had some odd choices and retainers. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like Xander has some odd choices too. Seems like a normal group of friends to you, to be honest. Do your friends always make alpaca calls? Well, Lord Helix. Yeah, Alfred's looking pretty good for the moment. Alchris has the best choice in retainers. You know what? It's funny, because I think Alchris do seem the most normal overall, which is a little odd. If he wants not normal, he's abnormally hot. Fair enough. Oh man, these wires can't actually damage Lily. That's definitely gonna be annoying. This armor might actually attack his way through anyway. Let's see, and I think Chloe... you do a bit of damage, but... I guess she did a bit of damage, but it wouldn't be a problem for Chloe, like... 10 damage for an effective weapon against her is kind of whatever.
What a workout!
What are our valid targets here? Target either of those guys. None of the flyers yet, which is annoying. We might use it to kill this flyer next turn, so Alfred can continue using lances.
I beg your pardon.
Absolute
I
brutality.
trust in you.
Alchris has probably the most compelling relationship with his retainers of the royals. Yeah, I guess probably the most complex. Although, I think Hortensia's got some pretty fun conversations with her retainers too. Alpaca specifically no, but other random ones yes. It's a running bit in your friends group about a monkey that does all your game math for you. I see. None of your friend groups is a result of working in a summer camp. Citrine has your favorite superpower? What, money? Your high school friend group is all manner of nonsense. It's weirder there to not be a host of shenanigans among your friends. Okay. Hortensia is Alchris' main competition for that. Okay. Yeah. I can definitely get behind that from what I've seen with, like, Alfred and his retainers. Because, like, Celine's with her retainers are nice, but they're not too far off the rails without avoiding being wacky, so... Although, Alchris get a little wacky, but eh. And I'm actually not sure how many of Diamant's with his retainers I've seen, now that I think about it. Because I never really used Amber and Jade. And I don't think the arena actually pit them up against each other too much, so I don't think I even got the C's between them. The Ivy Zelkov B is the most expanded brain support you've seen? Oh boy. I guess I'll have to try to get that one at some point. I don't really want Amber to stay here because he might get targeted by the axe. And it's gonna be a similar problem if I put Diamant out there with the Lance Reaver. So may I just scoot Amber back a bit here? Yeah, if we get him full, like heal the full. These guys both teaming up on him shouldn't be a problem. Even if we take in, like, taking into account backup, he'll still live. I think I'm gonna actually shoot the Wind Mage so that she's injured enough for Chloe to get the counter kill. And actually, depending, Demon might be needed down here.
I'm ready.
Let's grab that Armor Slayer in case. Although I suppose Citrine should probably have enough power. Wait, who has the Armor Slayer? Or... oh, I guess we already have it out of the convoy. Alright, let's trade for it on him. He at least has the build to not lose a bajillion speed for having it. If I do anti-armor with Dusky, I'd rather do it with the Rapier. Damn, alright, they do that. Kind of figured.
May we all be protected.
Okay, I guess I wanted to just team up on Louie instead of Amber? That's surprising. Okay, we know he can do that. The javelin does concern me a little bit. Nowhere close for her.
This is what I trained for.
Alfred out here just kind of holding down every single side. Or this entire side on his own. Ram actually can't get out of range of this Pegasus, so... It's just kind of annoying.
The legend begins!
If this does attack and attacks a tree, and she's at least just fast enough to not get doubled, so she wouldn't get killed. So I guess we're gonna stand our ground here.
That was a fierce battle.
Alfred's muscles are bulging. Well, he tries to make them bulge. Diamant is indeed quite thick. Actually, this could... Damn, this could target Citrine. Maybe...
Let's be careful.
We could still cover this, but I think we're gonna have to leave the axe on a Y for the moment.
That was a cinch!
Handle with care. Was that sufficient?
That stops Citrine from being double targeted. But they may just ignore, but I guess we'll find out. Chance to get roughed up a bit here, but get rid of this one to keep Bram out of danger.
Not about to stop here. I trust in you.
I guess the question is if I want to... Why don't I use Great Sacrifice now or next turn? I think I should probably actually do it next turn, because we have a chance to get a kill on this one. Grey Lance doesn't have play enough. Alright, I guess we'll wait here. Because I guess now we deactivated his personal, so... do that. Okay.
Hope this looks cool.
Hey, Amber finally got a crit with a killer lance across both runs.
I will be a hero.
Wow, Amber really wants on the team. It's too bad we're using Alfred. Also, went for Amber over Citrine. That's interesting. Hey, Ken. Cat's thirsting over their husband. Well, we'll keep doing Diamond things. Don't really want to step in the way of Kagetsu here. Even though, probably wouldn't take that much damage, even if we... Like, if we got crit, he'd lose 24 health. But this iron sword's not gonna, like, sword fighter's not gonna do too much to him either. So if we wanted to be aggressive here, we probably could.
Allow me.
Now this outfit needs a wash.
Or magic. That's surprising. We're actually short on damage. Yeah, because Yunako would do 11, add 1 poison. And then Diamond would only do 18. Yeah, we're 1 short. It's annoying. Oh, so Kagetsu seems really intent on going right. I'm not really sure why. I guess maybe because we're fully blocking this. Actually, one way we could do this is we do this and then trigger the backup attack. Either way, Demon's taking damage anyway.
My turn.
Figures.
Serves you right.
Smash weapon Alfred, smash weapon Alfred. Don't like that crit rate.
If this means survival,
Just casual 88 experience in SP. So I guess if they teamed up on Diamant enough, the two could actually take him down. But I think Zolkov will end up going after Yunaka more than anything. We could also obstruct so that Kagetsu and Zelkov are forced to make a choice of who wants to actually go into that tile. Although this guy might actually break it.
Let us be off.
We could also try to get him to come after Chloe.
say the word.
She doesn't quite have enough dodge though. Unless I use Slim. Let's see with Mercurius. thinking round of 3, so 27. We could easily bring Zelkov within range of taking him down. Actually, would Chloe even be in danger? Oh, her defense isn't that high. Yeah, if she got crit, she would lose all of her health. Even if we provide Divinely Inspiring. It'd be just a little bit too much.
Leave now, or my duty demands you be destroyed. Nothing personal.
Okay, well that certainly didn't quite go how I expected it to. Enemy movement order is kind of weird sometimes. Probably obstruct him again here. So we need to take down Zelkov, I guess.
Consider
Can we?
it done.
Can do quite a bit of damage. Unakis is more certain. There we go.
Oblivion is near.
Hey there.
How?
Okay. We want to obstruct beside Kagetsu. I guess we'll Blazing Lion here?
There's my opening. It's time.
You haven't read You talking about Zelkov? You haven't read any of his supports? Is he an Edgelord or is he just dramatic? I think it's supposed to be similar to like the whole Petra thing, where he's not quite the best with the language, so he emphasizes the wrong things. Actually, you know, I should obstruct here so that they both attack into Louis. That's probably preferable instead of, like, doing something stupid like obstructing here.
I won't give up.
Hey, magic. I could probably actually be attacking with Shine with her right now, and it would legitimately do a bunch of damage. Yeah, she has 14 magic attack with Shine, in part thanks to her own cooking. Oh, he's dramatic? His English is fine, he's just excessively dramatic? I see. So you don't even remember his name? I mean, he's kind of just thief number 2 to you, isn't he? Since you like Yunaka so much. Oh, hello, fluff, fluff, fluff. He literally does it to be dramatic. He says so in one of his supports. Well, I guess every ex-assassin needs a hobby? Huh? You're not a thief fan at all. What? What? No Yunaka in the Tiki Paralog, or you used the Yunaka in the Tiki Paralog and that's it. No daggers until Marin? Crazy. Age Rise. Yeah, thieves are pretty good in this game. Like, Yunaka comes with surprisingly high defense. If you consider what, well, like, thieves normally have in previous games. What am I doing with Alfred? Actually, all my cavalry are kind of bubble-necked right now. I suppose I'll keep him near, because we probably want to dogpile like Kagetsu. Yeah, let's move back here so we leave a space for, say, like, Anna or Citrine.
My name is Kagetsu.
Well, you tried Louis, I guess.
I have it!
Alright, I guess now those ones are the ones that are gonna try to break through, so that might be Amber's job.
I won't give up.
Damn, alright, well she does some damage, but it's actually not that much. She's a little too slow. Ah, 11 sword. Well, they've got it over there as long as we have Kagetsu.
My pleasure.
Yeah, you're right. Oh wait, that's with the longbow rather than the... Okay, that's better using the ballista. Alright, so 11... Kagetsu doesn't do any damage to him anymore. I think Kagetsu's squishier than Zelkov here. Yeah, we just need to do the barest of damage, really.
Thank you for the dance.
Or I guess we don't need to do any damage at all. Sure. Who's giving the most trouble with the raids? Definitely Anna, but I mean, we just recruited her too, but yeah, she's like, because at least Alfred could skirmish with stuff right off. And then Etie, well, super fragile, can at least stay back and shoot stuff. But Anna is super fragile and slow and doesn't deal a lot of damage. So yeah, Anna's basically doing healing stuff, and I guess she can attack with Shine if I want her to. You use a lot of daggers on your first playthrough when you instantly have the offensive stats to push through. Marin becomes a Wyvern Knight and no daggers until Veil. I see. Yeah, that's the plan for me to do, Radiant Boanna with Warrior. I'm gonna eventually swap her to Sniper. But that's not until we get Corrin. Here's a good option from what you hear. Mage Knight might be even better eventually, or Sage with the outfit. Yeah, the outfit indeed. Warrior might have better builds than Mage Knight. I would hope Warrior has better build than Mage Knight. I would hope that Warrior has better build than most things in the game. You're part of the Flyer Master Race Camp, so you ditch a bunch of infantry and cavalry in order to run more flyers. You only keep Lear, Anna, and Citrine. And Tamara or Louis if they make it on the run. I see. This game needs triangle attack with 3 flyers to reach its peak. Yes, although I'm not sure how they'd implement it. Because with 3 houses, you had to do Pegasus Knight Mastery. But there's not really anything like that here, I guess. I guess it could have been a level 5 skill for, like, Griffin or something, but that would have been kind of awkward. So yeah, by the way, you gotta have 3 flyers in specific positions. Enjoy your level 5 skill. Then again, I suppose Smash Plus exists. Hey Wesley Finn. And it's tricky for the first few levels, at least until you get second seals. Well, I'm probably not doing second seals with Anna. Well, not with base class. It's called Bonded Shield. I'm pretty sure Bonded Shield isn't triangle attack. It's a little more defensive. We did have an issue making Anna make a great sacrifice as much as possible until she hit 10 on this map. We had to feed her a bunch of kills on her join map. Yeah, I didn't give her any kills at all. I gave her some experience. She poked a warrior or a fighter on her join map. But I definitely didn't give her kills. Oh, it's a thing that uses 3 flyers. Forget its other uses. I mean, if you're really maximizing, wouldn't you use 5 flyers? Eh? Alright, let's put Kayetsu out of his misery.
My prayers are with you.
Unfortunately, Ivy isn't fast enough to be part of the formation. That's because you're not trying hard enough.
I must retreat.
Hey, build! I'm defeated, but fall gear is not an option. No, it is not. What do we want to do here? Do we canto inward? I guess Chloe's blocking us. We'll go here. So we might need to flip around and help deal with these.
You put up a good fight.
Can't reach, you say?
It's tea time! I'm sorry.
I happen to know someone who can. I guess I don't have anything to do for Anna here. Oh wait, no, never mind. We didn't actually get into a place where we could safely heal with her. Even though I think this one's just gonna try to go past us. Or wait, right. We have increased range. I forgot that was part of the base kit. Like, we have to earn that. No, we don't. Where is Alfred? Right here. Plan with Alfred is keep pumping him full of favoritism. He's almost level 2, haven't he? The best stat boost here, favoritism. I know, right?
Time to open up shop!
Actually, it probably makes more sense to heal Diamant in this situation. 'Cause it's not like Louis taking that much damage. I'm not sure what I'm doing with Etie. I guess she just stays where she is for now.
Such tenacity. All right, I'll step in. With this ring, nothing...
We do have some issues now where... Oh nice! Forgot that these actually have Void Curse. Or we can't completely jump in here without being in range of the mages. But if Chloe got attacked by everything... It's like 25? Painful, but whatever. Also, it just fully charges her. I'm annoyed that Mercurius doesn't have perfect accuracy. But I suppose we should probably be moving upward in order to meet Ivy. Or like get Ivy to approach us in a situation that's not quite as dangerous for us.
I'm ready to dig in. Take that!
Okay.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Or I guess that'd be 28. But good enough, yes. It's not like she dies from it. We can great sacrifice if we need to recover any damage. This is gonna be awkward because we're not gonna have Mercurius ready. Or, yeah. Or rather, Lodestar Rush. We can maybe delay long enough to get into... No, I guess we don't have enough movement to reach this pool. Well, we'll just have to figure something out.
I've had my eye on you. I'm sorry. I'm ready to dig in.
Totally on a tear. So we can lure her into attacking Yunaka. Let's just warp rag, dude. It's 12, and we can probably get a pretty good override. So we just need to do 1 health bar, probably. Then we can proc like backup attacks and stuff. We could be like in this corner with him.
With this emblem's strength and...
She's using her tome, which actually makes this dangerous for Louis. Well, not really, actually. Oh yeah, she swaps to the Killer Axe, so it does mess things up for her. Adaptability moment. Alfred, go to that dead-end corner and face the wall, that's what we think of you. I mean... She's not sitting side saddle as an enemy? No, she is. Look. She definitely is. Alright, I don't think we even need the backups right now. Anna under a shit luck here. So we could go after the secret book.
What a pleasure it is to see you up close, Divine One.
That ring should be in Lethos Castle. Return it.
Oh yeah, I guess their battle animation has her not saying.
If I say no, will you come nearer?
That's weird. Yeah, so she's shown on the map side saddle, but she's fighting normally as an enemy.
Guided by the emblems.
Game lies to us. Whose idea was it to give Anna crappy luck? Whoever looked at her design with make a killing and went, oh no, we can't let them get too much gold. Let's make it a 3% base chance. Probably because she's using normal weapons to sort of tomes. But didn't she just try to use Alfire on Yunaka with tomes regularly? At least from what you guys were saying? Because that's what she opened with. The low luck is because Anna's just a kid. She grows with the merchant as she travels with us. That sounds like a bunch of excuses. The copium is strong. Well, at least it doesn't stop you from admitting that it's copium. Alright, we got her no problems. Let's get that secret book. Okay, we'll ignore the Void Curse ones, because that doesn't do anything for us. Oh boy, tiny amounts of experience, my favorite.
I'll help them.
Looks like I broke him.
More strength, I guess. It's like all she ever is. The game does not like stairs. Emery's like, I'm gonna back, never mind, I'm just gonna stab.
I have no choice.
Not quite level. She's doing pretty well for me not, like, putting in extra effort during her paralog.
My apologies.
Hey, Math Magician. Yeah, intentionally taking more damage to give Anna more experience. I mean, it gives experience to the units who are fighting stuff, too.
More!
Hello, TK official, 47 official. Thanks for the follow. I've been defeated, but I can't allow myself to be captured by the Divine Dragon and personally interrogated by them in their private dungeon. I must retreat. It's true. She'd totally be into that. I mean, wouldn't be into that. Unless Ivy is only true side settling after the promotion to Windworm. Yeah, that's a good question, because I guess she doesn't stay in her basic, or didn't stay in her basic class for long with me when I got her last run. Like, I pretty much immediately promoted her. So she did, what, maybe 2 combats in Chapter 11? While still her base class? Definitely not enough time to see much from animations. Yeah, maybe her base class just doesn't do the side saddling during combat.
We recovered the ring, but the emblem is tainted with Fell Dragon energy.
Good thing we can just fix it. Yeah, I guess I mashed through Roy's and didn't let him do his summon. Oh well.
I am Leaf.
Yay! 30,000 gold. 180 iron ingots. Tasty. Wait. Oh, it's on the ballista. Well then. Doesn't look like there's any pets to adopt, so... I guess we'll auto-collect the rest of these bond frags. Brody being bros. Well, I may have bribed them a little, but only a little.
We'll return soon.
Or will you? I feel like King Morian might not be able to handle these hands. But it's just a hunch. Why did it have to put something all the way up there? Oops, that's not the right way. It's like a walkway I never go up to either. Oh good, someone put horse poop on my balcony. Oh yeah, this is gonna trigger 3 houses.
Divine One, we discovered this mysterious...
Clan, you're not fighting anymore, at least do your cleanup job. Or so we trying to keep up with me with their short little legs.
Finally, we're...
It'll be fine. Plus, when we go to the altar, somebody will teleport to us. Picking up horse poop and giving them to people is our job, though. Is it, though? Is it? No, Alfred fought like the entire right side off the start, but didn't get a level. It was very close. I guess if I'd given him the Ivy kill, he would have leveled up, because he was like 3 points short. Oh boy, a single iron ingot. Wait, was there? I think there's one spot that was buried under whoever's standing over there. Is that underneath Anna? Or Micaiah? Oh, right behind them. There it is. Yay, steel! You know, it's the train. Yes, I have a black kitty. I don't think I have enough dogs. So I think I have 4 at this point. Yeah, I need 1 more dog. It should be soon, I think. Maybe not. I kind of can't remember when I actually got up to 5 dogs in the last run.
Yunaka, tell me what you have planned for the upcoming Brodian assembly.
Sorry, could you try again? Only one of my ears was ready that time.
I know you've been asking around for details on the upcoming gathering of Brodian officials.
What?
Brodia is my treasure, as are its people. If you have any criminal intentions, I will stop you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up! Back it up! I think this might be a misunderstanding.
Oh? What exactly am I misunderstanding? You are lying about your identity, are you not?
That's... well, I...
Don't bother denying it. You've fooled many, but I know your true profession. You're an assassin. I assume you didn't consider someone like me to be a threat. As a noble, it's my duty to keep my people safe. And I can tell that you're up to something. I've already gathered all the evidence I need. If you don't confess, I'll tell everyone about you.
Yeah, it's true. I was a Brodian assassin. Honestly, though, I've put that life behind me. That's not who I am anymore.
Try harder.
I'm telling you the truth. Look, hear me out at least, please. I'll tell you everything.
Fine. I'll hear what you have to say. But later. Know this, Yunaka. To protect Brodia, I can and will act with a heart of cold steel. No mercy.
Yeah, I'll remember.
These were attained! Look, they're so good, such good friends now. I demand answers later, because we've run out of script for the season part. It's Maddening Plus. If it's just normal Maddening, but if Somi touches you, it's game over. Wait, can't you just, like, not make Somi then? Alright, cat, see you in a bit. Jean. Is Jean a good cook? I don't remember. Well, I guess you could...
Hi there.
If they're a good cook, they have, like, the expert dishes or whatever. I kind of want to do Yunaka Citrine now. Well, he's skilled. And this is a really good boost, yeah, set of boosts, so... Feel like I'm pretty inclined to take Jean at his word here. Citrine gives everybody free private island, and then there's the Yunaka support. Well, you see, she's kissing up to everyone else and trying to sell them things.
This'll be just like mixing medicine. Okay, so if I add these two together, looks good. I think you'll really like this.
Oh!
It's better than usual.
Oh!
These ingredients are of such high quality. Oh, were they yours, the fine one? Wonderful. If younger gains strength, speed, defense, and magic and res +1. So, like, Anna and John?
I set aside a little for you as well.
But good job, John. Looks like we got it. It's like, apparently we're considered young enough. I think, yeah. Yeah, it seems like our entire party got it. I guess the question is then who doesn't qualify? Vander? Oh wait, I guess some of these are just the +1s, but it's still showing us. Okay, let's see. Boucheron doesn't qualify. Lapis does qualify. Elchris qualifies, well, Clan definitely does. Saline does. Does Amber? Amber does not. Huh. Diamant? Diamant does not. So there's a very arbitrary line here, I guess. Okay, Yunaka doesn't qualify. Louis doesn't qualify. Oh yeah, I guess... Alfred actually doesn't. So it's just like, alright, the cutoff's if you are older than 23 and a half. I wonder if Vale qualifies. That's a good question. Vale counts because she's treated as 16 according to the data mine. Well, that's cheating. She's using her youthful appearance to trick the food. How could she be so cruel to the food like that? Okay. What are we doing here? Yes, we might give Alfred. Well, actually, do we want to? With the way that experience in SP works, do we want to push people over to the next level? We might actually not want to. And just like push them toward it. With maybe the exception of Anna. Although I kind of want to give the SP, and I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get enough SP on Anna for Cantor. So like, I kind of want to throw it at Alfred and Etie anyway. Also, I guess we have a Master Seal to buy, so there's that.
I thank you. Do come again. So I'm gonna go...
think we're gonna grab knife proficiency from Leaf here. We even only have to go to level 4.
I'll be your opponent.
I am Leaf, the Prince of Leonster. I must become stronger.
Somehow, I won.
All the proficiencies. Or I guess the skills. Okay. So that should allow us to... Or maybe not. I guess we'd have to second seal? Yeah, I suppose we have to be in cavalry to get there? That's annoying. So we have to go through Divine Dragon first. Kind of annoying how expensive that is, because then now we gotta buy a second seal and it costs us another 2,500. Well, I guess either way it would cost us, because even if we'd somehow had a second seal, like, at level 1, we'd still have had to go into a cavalry class. Hey, JC. Yeah, I want to try running Wolf Knight. I could also try something like... if I want to do, like, Paladin, it would give me S swords. Seems not that great, though. You decided Paladin looked terrible, so you made Amber a Halberdier. I've seen him in Wyvern and he looks pretty good there. Alright, well, I guess we need to do that training regardless to make sure we have a knife proficiency, since training with knives is gonna disappear for a long time after chapter 11, or 10 and 11. So I guess for now we'll just promote to regular Divine Dragon. Actually, is there any reason not to swap right away? Like, gold cost aside, it's not like we get any skills to take with us when we swap. Well, I guess we gotta promote regardless. Let's see. So now I'm questioning if I want to do Warrior Etie before going to Sniper, or just go straight to Sniper with her, even though, like, Warrior would probably technically be better until we hit or get Corrin. Actually, that might be another second seal scenario, isn't it? So I don't think Warrior can go from Archer, can it? Yeah, it has to go from Axe Fighter. So I guess, yeah, we'd have to promote to Sniper anyway. I guess because Leaf is, like, super easy for Axe rank, we do it... Actually, maybe I just give her Leaf for this upcoming map. Because I want her to earn extra SP anyway. So I should have an emblem ring on her, and Leaf makes the most sense out of our current distribution. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Okay, who else needs Leaf proficiency? I guess Louis wants Axe proficiency, so we'll do that. Full 100 bond frags.
I am Louis, Royal Knight of Firene.
I am Leaf of Leonster. I will be your partner. I feel as if I have known you for ages. I feel as if I have known you for ages. I feel as if I have known you for ages. I must become stronger.
Did I win? How satisfying.
Leaf with the triple crit. I think I need to write that down. Did you know there's a 40% chance that Leaf feels like he has known you for ages? Yeah, definitely gonna be a highlight.
Let's have a good match.
Thanks for showing me what I still need to work on.
Yeah, I was looking at that going, why do I have a silver sword? Oh yeah, because that's something from the DLC that's sitting around my convoy.
Alfred has arrived!
Saline has arrived. You cut me down most effectively.
Whew, I worked up a pretty good sweat.
Alfred out here bullying his sister.
Today's workout begins now.
I'll put on a show for you. Dang. You got me.
Whew, I worked up a pretty good sweat. So,
You know what's funny? The Alfred Yunaka line, Yunaka's like, aren't you gonna investigate me? Whereas Citrine just comes out and they're like, I'm ambushing you with an investigation.
Make it nice and shiny. Much better.
Gee, that's quieting. I always forget if it's Celica who has the tire requirement for tones or Micaiah. Let's see. Oh yeah, so I guess Koi already has a magic proficiency. I guess we keep going, because she wouldn't mind sword proficiency. Although, I guess when I do finally convert to Mage Knight, I'll have to decide if I want it to be a sword or a lance Mage Knight with her. But sword would give us the option for it. But I suppose at the moment I'm not 100% sure. But I guess no reason to take Celica off of her right now.
I hope you'll clean it well. An odd tactic. An odd tactic. That bit's clean. Thanks for always taking such good care of the ring.
I kind of feel like Alfred doesn't need to worry with Sigurd. I have serious doubts that I'm going to use a Brave Lance even if I get to it. Or, I guess when I get to it anyway. I guess maybe throw it at either Koi or Etie. Yeah, I'll throw it at Etie. As a lowering the bond cost a little bit to get to Cantor if they
You are a strange one. Well done.
do reach their 1000 SP.
Shines like new.
Actually, this is one of those chapters where I guess it's not super easy, but we could maybe swap things up a little.
Do you think you can make it look nice? But that spot's clean.
I'll ask for help again if the ring needs cleaning.
Do I care enough about guys' proficiencies to give more to Chloe here? Maybe we just bump Anna with her. I don't think there's any long term between what we're doing with them or be doing with them, but you know.
Plenty clean. You made quick work of that.
Okay, let's go back to the cafe for a second. See what the achievement board pays out. $2,000, okay. Yeah, I guess if I was gonna donate to a second level of Brodia, I should have done it way earlier. Does this room have, or this run have room for Alcrest? Probably not. We probably won't be using him this time. Why, what's up? I'm debating. I actually kind of want to throw Martha, both Yunaka or Etie to try to accelerate their SP gain. I think Chloe's in a place where she's very unlikely to get Cantor. But like, Yunaka and Etie are both candidates. Etie probably wants it a bit less, because she probably won't be doing the same Taj tanking stuff. Also, it'd probably cost me more bond fragments if I went Etie Marth and then had to buy Leaf with her.
Leave it to me.
Marth!
Roy! Ready!
Sigurd, I am ready.
All crits is the fun unit. Oh, I'm well aware. How I win without his Winaprocs and crits. I mean, I guess not having his crits will probably kind of not be as good, but like Luna wasn't that huge of a boost compared to just having the Erica bracelet, so I think someone else fast could do something similar. They probably won't have his same crit rate. So will probably be less likely to convert the true damage into just insta-gibbs, but it should work. He meant he just got here, no Alcaris this run. Yeah, we're using different units, so... Yeah, I mean, I guess unless Etie ends up super slow, we could probably do something similar with her. I suppose we'd have to do a bit to help her bulk, but her raw damage output would probably be a little bit better too. So as long as she's fast enough, we could probably just do the Erica stuff with her. And from what I've seen of Panette's strength, we also might just be able to overpower stuff with her. Like, forget about doing true damage, just like crit for 60 with Panette through their defense. After my first run with Alfred, do I think he's good or bad? You always see people saying he sucks. I think he's good. He's not top tier, but I think he's good enough to make the to be like a better candidate for running Erica stuff than a lot of other characters. So like he definitely needs help, which is like part of why he ended up doing Erica stuff too for me, because he was struggling in the mid game a bit. So it's definitely one of those things where if he was like a top tier unit, then he probably wouldn't be struggling at all when I was running him. Same thing with Diamant, like he turned out really well, but he needed a lot of help. Etie should be able to one-shot every flying unit in the game, all in on strength. In theory, I guess? Because those wyverns are pretty bulky. I guess she might be able to overwhelm the griffins, assuming she hits, too. I guess it's a little bit easier to improve hit rate through engravings than might, so I guess we'll see where she ends up. Alright, I guess we should... If we're going to be doing shenanigans with Yunaka, should actually get to level 10 with her here too. Or like Marth 10, which is gonna be really expensive. So level 5 is trivial, but then level 10 is like another 4,000 or whatever.
I am Marth.
He got me.
Marth with that casual 55 damage per round.
You speak with a
Nowhere. I'm one of a kind. Want to give it a try? Say it with me. Zappy!
Zappy! Oh, I guess it's just 1,500. Well, quote unquote just, but it's still expensive.
It's that mysterious wanderer, Yunaka!
I am Marth. Show me what you can do.
You got me. Tell me, do you think there's such a thing as a fresh start?
Everyone has the potential to change. All they need is the determination to make it happen.
There we go. We also have the leaf engraving. I think we wanted to put that on the Iron Lance +2. Makes it heavier. But just in general, stronger. Also, the additional hit. I think with that hit boost, we can now swap it onto Alfred. And not have to worry about his hit rate. This leaves no room for swords, though. I guess he probably doesn't need the swim lance that much, because his luck is fairly high, so let's do that. Steel Diamond, Steel Sword, or do we stick with the Iron Blade? Iron Blade is only one more? Yeah, let's do a Steel Sword. Actually, I guess we're gonna have a couple of extra slots. Well, one extra slot. I think. Wait, we could deploy all 9 of these before. We got Diamant and Amber. I think it goes back down to 10 next. Well, or maybe not. I can never remember the deployment slots. I guess we'll get it sorted once we're in there. I may have to re-equip Diamant. Or Amber, either or.
Well, hey there.
I'm buying way too many iron daggers. Although maybe I take the 40 avoid one off of Inaka. So strength is looking pretty okay.
Take care.
Let's see. Oops. That's the wrong menu. We're gonna take a -2 strength hit with Wolf Knight. That's probably fine. Because it'll still be 14 strength after. After our other boost. So I guess that probably means that we want a regular Iron Dagger and not the Void Plus. Although, we could have 79 avoid if we ran the Makai Iron Dagger.
Welcome. I thank you. Do come again.
But yeah, I guess we technically qualify for Axe if we want to, but I don't think we're gonna do Axe Wolf Knight. Also, we get a little more luck, so we have to worry less about getting crit. He just got mobbed. Does he do better as another class? Fail, you think we'll just get Byleth? Yeah, I mean, mobs just got really good base stats. I ended up reclassing him into Griffin and he did just fine. Yes, furry. It's not as good as a flying Pegasus, but or a tome Pegasus, but we can't steal Hortensia's Sleipnir, so we'll have to make do with a fluffy doggo. I guess I also could have gone like Mage Knight if I wanted the closest to that, but that seems a little bit off. At least as an Alir reclass. Yeah, we have a lot less physical attack with this, unsurprisingly. But we also have 83 avoid. Which is actually higher than what Yunaka has with the Sigurd Dagger. So I guess for tanking purposes, might be funnier. Yeah, well that was slightly expensive, but let's see. I think we've got everything I wanted at this point. I guess aside from potentially sword proficiency for Koi, but like, she can get that from Lucina or Lyn too. So yeah, I think until after chapter 11, we're more or less done with need to have proficiencies. You missed if we were trying for the Olwen ring? No, we're not doing the Olwen ring. Why would we do the Olwen ring? Alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink and then I guess we'll go beat up Ivy again. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oops, I guess I forgot to put out the be right back splash too. Oh well. Oh yeah, I guess this is still considered a Brodia map.
Your invasions of my country come at a very high price. And now you will pay it.
Do you really think you can withstand the might of Protea?
Yes, my army is blessed by Lord Sombron himself.
Damn you. Well then, is that all the power your dragon's got?
He is not yet at full strength. Not until the ritual.
Ritual?
The one by which we shall reignite his true glory. And for that, we need a sacrifice of sovereign blood. Blood thus offered will be yours.
What?
You don't spell moron with an I.
Father!
Except when you do.
Come on, Diamant. There's still time to rescue him.
You have lost this battle, former King of Protea.
Well, he's not getting any lighter. Come on.
We know what to do, Your Majesty. See you later.
My father.
They're trying to take him away!
We won't let them!
So you say, but you are wrong.
Princess Ivy!
Whatever the cost, you will hold them here, child.
Yes.
Oh, and Ivy. Don't forget that ring was given to you by our Lord Sombron. Your failure to protect it was a grievous one. It is your duty to reclaim the ring now. I take my leave to Elusia. Do not fail me again.
So, you want me to buy time for you as I die here? Very well. I die for you, Father.
You're not going to stop us!
We have to get King Morian back from them right now! We have to! The storm keeps getting harsher.
We must drive back Princess Ivy's forces!
It's canon for young Hyacinth to have pink hair since Hortensia does? I mean, this is anime, so you won't necessarily have it unless... Is there art of young Hyacinth around? Yeah, I guess we do to get to include someone else. We just bring Saline. So we got a lot of melee. We might need some more range. Although Diamond would provide some additional backup. It's more flyers, so maybe we just want Elcrest. Although there's an easy bait up here if we do take Diamond. Actually, our 6th move actually lets us get up there. So maybe we don't need Diamond. Especially since we didn't promote him this time, so he doesn't have hammer access or anything like that. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna do Saline because the armors are gonna be more annoying than other melee. Well, like, we've got 3 pretty tanky units already. Who has better decks? Well, I guess it is Citrine does, so we'll give her the wind and trade the Surge to Saline. Louise' defense is a little too high. So I guess he and Alfred might need to go south. I guess this is full of axes up here too, so Alfred probably doesn't want to be up here anyway, even though he does technically have sword access. Even if I actually took away the bond ring, he wouldn't be... Well, I guess he could be if we got him far enough in, they'd probably try to do backup attacks on him. But it's not exactly gonna be easy to set that up with a 4-move armor right now. We actually have a pretty big whack of physical armor slaying weapons. Because I guess we could technically run it on Alfred. I guess this build is 9 with Sigurd. It's not the worst. But he's definitely not doubling anything. I guess I don't think so. How fast are these armors? Yeah. Like, he'd have to lose 2 speed at the highest, and I don't think he has enough build for that. I guess we'll still put it back in the convoy, but chances are it's not coming out. Okay, what I'll probably do here is we're gonna send probably Naka, Dusky, Koi, Saline north, and everyone else goes south. So we'll probably need more power to push through this. I guess even just going like straight through the bushes might be an option for protecting Jade. I might spend hit point tonic on Alfred and Dusky so we can be more aggressive with them. Although we already have 40 hit points after Roy. Yeah, let's do it. Considering whether I want it on Yunaka too, but I think she's probably fine, because she should be in the bushes a lot of the time. Should probably, Yunaka would probably even do better against the southern armies. But I want someone, well, I guess both could go after, like Jesse and Yunaka could go after the Thunder. Be fine, but I think if we're doing a 4-6 split, then Yunaka should be up top. Especially since this is pretty unfavorable at the start.
All right.
Whatever you need.
Say the word.
Actually, Chloe might be able to take some pressure off right away by just hitting one of these with Seraphim.
My will is firm.
Your orders, please.
Yeah, actually kind of feeling pretty good about Alfred's ability to fight stuff right now. Like, he doesn't double, but 26 attack for the counterattack? That's not trivial damage.
You got it.
Gotcha.
Your steward's ready. Allow me.
I fear this. So much for medit. The final blow.
Nice, Jade's the one laying down the critical hits. What? The Thunder's going for Jade right away? That's rude.
Here until the end.
Damn, even that's not quite enough. Oof. Longbow or iron bow is not quite enough. A steel bow accuracy sucks. Etie actually doesn't get doubled by these, so that's kind of nice.
My apologies.
I think we'll take the 100% here. Because then we can hopefully chip him out with someone.
All in a day's work.
Hey, Warlock now. Oh look, her skill didn't proc on a kill. Who could have guessed that would happen?
This is what I trained for.
Now the problem is we can't leave. Can't leave Jade alone there. I guess we're maybe having to use a bunch of engages here. Because we can get Divine Speed with Yunaka. Well, apparently we don't do enough damage. Which we can fix if we take this one out first.
All flowers eventually wilt.
dream well. Time to finish the job.
We could also just crit.
Another kill for me.
Yay, strength. 3 playthroughs in and you just found out you can swap weapons with the shoulder buttons. I mean, the interface sometimes has a lot going on, and it's not super readily apparent. Actually, I'm not sure if Chloe can survive this.
Simple enough.
Well, I guess she takes nothing from this, like 2 damage. 2 and 15. Yeah, she would definitely survive. But I probably should have checked that earlier. We might actually need Ram to help more up top. Here, that crit chance. I guess they're programmed to just go for Jade then, huh? Cause that axe armor definitely could have done way more if it attacked Chloe.
You're dead. Was that too much?
Our hit points are too large. The man barely heals like a third of it. Jeez. When you're moving around the map? Like this? Oh, I see. Okay, I didn't realize you could also do that without having to actually be targeting something. That is indeed kind of cool.
I claim this victory.
I can still do more.
Alright, I guess if we take this armor out, then there's no danger from this, well, I guess there's that slight crit chance. There's no danger to Jade. This is actually a lot more effective to have Chloe with Celica.
I'm sorry.
Because we get flying tomes temporarily. So that if we're needing to move in here aggressively, we don't have to rely on just Warp Ragnarok.
Here goes.
The Iron Dagger actually gives us enough dodge where Kagetsu can't crit us to death. Thing is, I don't think we can get him in. Well, I guess it depends. If he goes inward here, then we can set him up for a Lodestar rush. Otherwise, then we're not getting a lot done. I guess in the very least we can warp Ragnarok him and Blazing Lion. And we don't get doubled by him. It's actually all kind of really nice. I might also use our engage here, because we'll deal more damage, take less. Actually, does that push our void too high? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I think it's worth it to get Kagetsu into a bad position. Get him out of the way before the rest of those armors arrive. Wow, surprisingly high damage to Jade there. Really?
All right, time to attack.
Bring out the corrupted.
Alright, I guess we can't intercept him before he moves in like that. Well, I guess in order to not waste low Star Rush, we do this.
I must end you. Another kill for me.
Only 12 damage. Yeah, we only do 29. That kinda sucks.
If Princess Ivy stays, I stay.
We do have the issue of we did deploy Diamant, so now we can't have him talk to Jade, so hopefully she doesn't do anything stupid. I guess if we're getting engaged, we want to be like up here. We did this now. Yeah, we practically kill him with just Alfred. Alright. Let's back this up a little bit. Guess we'll have Chloe here, just in case. I guess we'll keep her by the energy. But I feel like she might actually need to help up here more. Than It's really unfortunate that the timing of their arrival here made it so that We're just missing the engage by exactly one turn. Jade, no!
Nothing short of victory.
Well, she got really lucky there. Holy shit, did she get lucky. Oh yeah, you're just straight murdering these guys. Alright, so that's 15. Plus 17. Yeah, we just take them out with this and Blazing Line, sure. And then Blazing Line will prevent all these from closing in on the rest of the team for now. And it should prevent Jade from running out and doing stupider things. Although I think this is about to become a crisis situation. Why is it when we're playing better, the map plays worse for us? It's Shade the Green unit fitting. Yeah, right.
I will win.
I cannot fall here. I must protect Princess.
He cannot fall here. He even said it straight this time to himself. Yo, plus strength. I wouldn't. Well, but we also don't want to. Alright, we'll wait here. Because we want to still give Koi our hit bonus.
Simple enough.
He's some annoying person. He must make his retreat, clearly. Hey, raisins! Thanks to the massive raid. Low speed check. I'll try Volco. Oh no, a raisin raid! An air raid, maybe. Are we being attacked by Amber? How is Amber doing? Hello, Skycane. Raisins subs unite. And already good, no need to change anything. I mean, I'd kind of like to promote her into a warrior. But if you think Axe Fighter is suitable for her for the rest of the game, I'll consider it. Raisin just finished training Bunei for 4 hours? Really? Hello, flashing fire. Just kidding. Ah. And here I thought I'd found a Bunei fan, or I guess another Bunei fan. I know exactly one. What are we doing here? Now I'm not really sure how much we're doing. I guess it still says. The only thing being that I don't really want Etie out here. Because these other thieves are gonna mess her up. I really had my heart set on quad attacking this guy, or Zelkov. But it's definitely not safe for Etie if I do that. You made Bunei a swordmaster in your current run? If he becomes good, you'll become a Bunei fan. Huh. What made you want to make him a swordmaster? Is he just providing backup damage? Or does he actually hit some kind of speed benchmark? Also, hello, Swift Weasel. I guess we could hit, or try to hit Zelkov with the Javelin, and if it does hit, then we just, have Alfred blast him? Actually, does Alfred have enough defense here? These are both crit weapons. If the stiletto crits him twice... And I got rid of his slim, so that's a problem. Actually, could we maybe end up forming a wall to protect Etie if we quad? Doesn't look like we do enough damage. Not quite. Our Iron Grey Lance is a little too weak. Yeah, I should get doubled by this too. And if it crit. And if we quad attacked, we wouldn't be able to swap to mini bow. Okay, I guess we're gonna pot shot with Louis and back it up, because like he's not afraid of the stuff here. Although he will be afraid of the Hurricane Axe and the L Surge. But we're too busy trying to keep Jade from committing suicide up there, so we can't really spare anyone from there. It's a PMU, so somebody wanted to see you suffer, probably. RIP. Well, hopefully it's something, or Bonet pulls something out of his chef's hat. Yeah, Swordmaster's kind of bad. RIP. Yeah, I know yes, we were going over some math in one of the Discords, and seems like the lopsidedness of Swordmaster makes it hard to compensate for both of its shortcomings. Is Alfred good now? He's getting there. Like, 17 defense is pretty non-trivial. It's just like, against crit weapons like this, it's actually still kind of scary for him. If these were just like normal swords or whatever, he'd laugh it off. But the listed crit is kind of freaky. So I guess we're gonna pot shot, back it up, and try to draw them out of position.
I could have run, but I remained. Now I must fight.
He took it to the face too, nice. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we could reasonably block this. I guess we could kill, counter back, quad here, but then... Yeah, we're probably too far for obstruct. Yeah, by like 3 tiles. Like curiosity, I guess. Hey, yeah, that's more than enough damage, I guess. Yeah, one more unit here might have been able to do it, but we had to send Koei up to help. So I guess we should just be patient. Or can we be? Actually, looks like we can't be. We could aim for potentially critting. Extremely unlikely, though. Actually, we could kill, counter here, block, and then try to kill this guy instead. With regular attacks. It's not terribly unreasonable. Yeah, that's probably better odds. Alright, I guess we're doing that.
One strike will decide it all.
I can't take any more. Back to Princess Ivy I go.
If you have a crap ton of strength and just need some speed, you'd rather do Wolf. Yeah, it's a hard sell to go for like a sword walk with not as much utility as Wolf. And less move for that matter. He hasn't been that bad, but he'll have a harder time once all enemies get promoted. Yeah, that makes sense, because I guess Panette has a lot of base defense, right? So at least that'll help him a little. Does it help that Griffin is almost strictly better than Swordmaster in all categories? Yeah, I guess especially since you can do Fly or Sword Griffin. Yeah, Swordmasters don't have an 8 crit in this game, neither do Berserkers. And the game had to cheat it onto the enemies by giving them Cornered Beast for Berserkers, and Death Blow for Swordmasters. Imagine if those were actually the level 5 skills for the players. I guess it would still not be great, but it would at least provide the old crit flavor. Yeah, this is an exact kill if it happens. And Citrine's only got a Unaka support, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Actually, it is a longbow? No, longbow's not even worse for rate. Yeah, alright, I guess we're going for Thunder. Nice whiff. Alright, well, Alfred could end up in trouble, depending. We have a 5% chance also just instigate this guy, but... good luck. Snowy Anna's in range to try the obstruct either. It would only give us one extra range, but it would potentially be enough. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to be done there. I guess I could obstruct to keep Jade from doing stupid things. She'll probably try to go, like, here. Well, and I boosted Alfred's survivability as much as I could, so see what happens. We probably want to be in this bush so that we can go south if we absolutely need to. Cornered Beast is boss only? I thought I saw a bunch of generic late game berserkers running around with Cornered Beast too. Also late game swordmasters, like generic swordmasters with Deathblow as well. It's like, not until you get into the 20s, but some of the generics do start throwing around those enemy-only skills if I remember correctly. Quartered Beast with Wrath. That'd be playing with Fire or Watt for a player, though. Swordmasters don't get anything meaningful, they even have worse strength than Griffin and the same speed as Griffin. Rip. Swordmaster is a good class. We're all crazy, run through as a god tier skill. Yeah, just gotta use smash weapons with our speedy class that we want doubling. Right? Run-through is a very appropriate name, after all, is not every FE campaign a run-through. Technically true, yes. You think you need to pretend to suck at Fire Emblem so people can treat your bad takes more seriously? I mean, don't you usually trick people on your YouTube? Or have they caught on to you? Swordmaster is an amazing class. All you need to do is give your Swordmaster a ring that gives bows, and then you don't have a Swordmaster anymore. You have Lyn! At least the Swordmasters have the worst chain attacks in the game. I mean, is it really any worse than non-hero chain attacks for the most part? At least you can choose to use run through and like Smash Plus, which always pushes enemies 2 spaces with smash weapons. Oof. I did not actually know that. Mostly because I don't use Berserkers. Swordmaster's only 2 range option is Love and Sword, and the warrior has bows and longbow. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Although, I mean, it doesn't matter that... Well, I guess it would probably matter if you attacked with the Swordmaster first. But I guess if someone else is going in first, you can at least just like trade or swap to the Love and Sword temporarily, and then swap off. Yeah, I guess the longbow puts the warrior above. Or maybe on equal footing with heroes even, just because the extra reach. Alright, Jade, please don't commit suicide. And please don't gank Alfred here. Actually, he might survive? No, not with Savage Blow. Alright, well, he'd survive a crit now. Good job, Alfred. Now it's time to run the hell away. If we can. Jade, no! Why? I'm just gonna end up leaving her for dead. Probably not, but you know. The urge is definitely there with what she's doing. Actually, this Flame Lance is gonna screw her over. Well, I guess her res is good enough that it's not that bad, but... could crit, could annihilate her. Do we have a way of doing enough damage here? We can do 2 damage and add 2 more damage to Saline's attacks. Yeah, that's not even close. She's almost in range of Ivy, I know. And she just tried to attack... She tried to attack an Armor Slayer head-on before this. Which would have one-rounded her if she hadn't crit. Which is kind of insane. Okay, where's the Hurricane Axe? Back here. So I guess we can... attack from here with Citrine, and then... Etie would be in the range of 2 things if we go here. Actually, I guess we'd only get attacked by 1 if we walled like this. Because it's not like she'd kill. So if she were in the woods,
Don't worry, I'm fine.
So it's a question of, can we kill this other one reliably? I guess so. So we can do that and then put, like, Louis here. But then we have to deal with 2 magic weapons. Seems like a little bit of a losing prospect. You never used Jade, but you were under the impression her main saving grace was not being Bunei. I mean, she gets you immediate access to Axe General. You want greater than Jade, who agrees with you? Well, I haven't used Jade either, but... I guess I might have to compare. Diamond was a very nice decoration to bring along in late game. Yeah, he definitely needs help, for sure. Justin is using Diamond, and Justin is good. Diamond can't be a bottom 5 unit. Yeah, Mage Knight Diamond, new meta. So... yeah, I don't think we're escaping from these thieves, so... I think we go in. We can probably put, like, Louis, yeah, here to mess this up more for them. He crits, he'll crit for basically nothing. I don't know, I guess he has to be... he does have to be here, because if he's up front, this Hell Surge will attack him. And then he'll definitely die. Actually, how much does... it's not quite enough. Also, it's not reliable enough. Yeah, even with a hit base from Alfred, I wouldn't trust that. Alright, well, I guess we're going for it.
This is my fight. Pretty weak.
Justin's playstyle to premeditate a team and use them all game long. Yeah, it's somewhat similar to mine, although I do tend to change things up a little bit, but usually it's because I designate a third of my army-ish where I have flex slots. You think on your first playthrough, your final team was like sort by recruitment order, except skipping Tamara and Panette? As in, like, reverse recruitment order, so your team was like all people you recruited towards the end of the game?
More!
Thanks for the follow, yes you playing. Hello. You can't pre-plan a team like that and stick with it. It's very limiting to play like that. You want more flexibility. Yeah, and I tend to also be more flexible in random growths too. Where if someone's not turning out too well, I go, yeah, I guess you're benched. Tiamat is far too normal of an FP unit to be good in this game. I mean, he was doing work with Lynn for me. Your team building strategy was use the units in the tutorial screen pages? No, that's a strategy. He ran one round KO to General with the Brave Sword, but he would have done 0 without Erica. I mean, that's typically how physical units forecasts and usually end up with generals, right? Unless you're using Erica, you can kind of forget it for killing a general. The tutorial for Engage Plus had Vale as the target, so you literally spend your entire first playthrough Engage Plus on Vale. I mean, she's got pretty good base stats, right? So it's not like like you're giving all those physical weapons to a unit with 10 strength. Except for the first run, you always plan out who you're using. Fair enough. These units, or you use units if they didn't completely get destroyed in their joint chapter, so you skip the Pan siblings your first playthrough. Pandora just never saw action. Oof, what happened to Pandora in that chapter for you? If you have Erica 18 and you quad, then you kill generals. Yeah, exactly, but most physical units need Erica if you want to kill generals, or one-round generals. Because their defense is just too high to overpower it most of the time otherwise. You had to sack Ivy since hit rates were bad in your current Iron Run man, and you replaced her with Panette. Replacing Ivy with Panette, that's an interesting role swap. Dale gets +1 to all stats from the Etie and plus 20% damage from Bon Boss, so there's that. Oh yeah! I totally forgot about that part. I kinda just engaged plus whoever was convenient for me. Which, I actually don't remember. I think it was Diamant one time, and then Marin after that. I didn't use Engage Plus as much as I should have, probably. You ran lots of flyers in Pandraea's joint chapter. So you couldn't keep up with your flyer squad. And I imagine he was running away from reinforcements a lot of the time in that case. Panette's base dex is kind of funny. It's relatively high, right? I seem to remember something like that.
You were a good fight.
You notice the Trine technically doesn't die to this armor here. I wonder if we could bait him off into her. Because she'd one random one return. And that'd be one less armor to deal with next turn. I guess we'll see what happens. I might have to send Koi down to try to help over here, but like... Jade needs all the help over here, too. If we block here... Etie actually doesn't die from one hit, so I might... I was gonna use Great Sacrifice now, but I might want to wait a turn and just, like, heal everyone else up here. Yeah, I don't think we're not in danger of being crit to death or anything, so I guess we'll do that then. Does mean Anna won't be able to fight next turn, but I don't think I'd want her to fight any of this anyway. Seems like a terrible idea. Lots of funny business going on down here. How far does our obstruct reach? Because we could also maybe try to screw up this Hurricane Axe, although he might be heading for Jade anyway. Alright, well let's see what we have to do up here first before we commit Fram to anything. He started using Engage plus way more after he saw Mecha's playthrough and saw how OP those fists were. I definitely didn't use the Dragon Fist as much. I used the Corrupted Effective Sword quite a bit. Almost exclusively. So maybe I'll have to try the Dragon Fist out at some point. Okay, what the hell are we doing with this? This is really spooky. Actually, I probably want a Great Sacrifice anyway, because Jade is 5 hit points down, and she's probably getting attacked by 3 enemies. We don't have any male units up here. Hopefully we were forward a little bit more, because we could use Divinely Inspiring to deal more damage. Actually, maybe we still could. Although, yeah, I guess we don't need to body block this if these guys are dead, so we can kill this guy and set up Divinely Inspiring for both units. That should make up the difference. So that'll be 8, and then Celine does... She'll be 1 short of just 1 round in after all the setup, like on her own. So she's just gonna massively overkill. Which is fine by me, I guess. Actually, we don't do enough damage. Kill this guy. That's a bit of a problem. I guess we could do it like this? Yeah, counter back onto the fort. Then Yunaka deals... They 8 damage and adds 2 to Saileen's. So then she does 30. Yeah, 30 plus 8 kills. And she could get attacked by both of these and it wouldn't kill her. With Saline. So I guess that's how we're doing it. Wait, hold on. Does that actually... 1, 2... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. If I end up not actually being able to move onto the fort because it costs 3, then I guess we go up here. And then we get the same difference, you're not gonna attack something armor. So like a Chloe UCM and Man of Culture. Yeah, I want to set up Mage Knight Chloe for later in the game. So because Tome Proficiency just vanishes off the face of the planet, I'm getting it early. And it's turned out to be very convenient to have a flying tome. They can one-shot a lot of things with those fists. You mean in 1 round? But yeah, if she can 1 round, that's pretty awesome. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised with the amount of magic she has. My knife damages the armors, it's not fair. I mean, just barely. It's 1 damage without Divinely Inspiring. You really like Celica Diamant on this map. Wait, Celica Diamant? To get to Jade fast, I guess? Because I saw your Celica Diamant in Chapter 10, and he wasn't doing much for damage.
I will not forget your loss.
And Jade's probably gonna attack into one of these too. I think thankfully she shouldn't be in range of Ivy, but jeez. So 2 times 5 and then one's... That's 6, 16. So if we did Great Sacrifice to remote heal her... It'd be enough for her to survive a Flame Lance crit. Otherwise she'd die exactly. Actually, is it gonna... Yeah, the flame line still has a 1% crit. Actually, all these are 1%. So I guess it's not as bad as the steel that was attacking her before. But still. Actually, I have to account for her going to attack too. So, I guess if the flame lance crit, she just dies. Unless she dodges. Although maybe these other enemies come out and fight our other units. I really doubt the flame lance is going for anyone else, but this back iron lance may go for someone here. Okay, and there's no way I can obstruct to protect her there. So I think the best thing to do here with Chloe is to recharge so that we can one-round one of these. I should probably heal it because if she gets crit by an iron lance, she can survive, but not by the flame lance. Which kind of sucks because that means Citrine's definitely not going to get healing, but... and also Anna's going to be at low health, so we'll have to be careful with positioning here afterward. I guess these guys are all 4 move enemies, so we can probably kite away to an extent. I guess we'll see. I'm not really sure how these loose ones are gonna run around.
This item is not for sale.
Hey Hermit, seems like Jade won't charge Ivy this run. Theoretically, yes. Because either she's going to be dead or within talking range next turn. Probably send Fram south. I don't think she's doing much up here. Actually, maybe we put her here, or like in the bush. Because then she can also run down here and obstruct if it's looking bad. Otherwise, she can obstruct up here. By any means, ha! Yes, always ha! I heard from Raisins you should always challenge your ha. Nice. Sayui out here saving lives.
forgive me.
Oh, right. Etie is covert and she has adaptability, which didn't really help that much in that situation. Or the adaptability didn't. Oh, why would you go for the flame lens? You suicidal maniac. But I guess it let her mini-bow the thing she deals 0 damage to. But more importantly, the covert prevented her from taking damage whatsoever. Jade doesn't care, clearly. Actually, why was her flight that high? Because she had him down to 1%. She preferred mini-bow over killer axe. Apparently, the game really wanted to counterattack, even though it dealt 0 damage.
Ow.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough.
For you, anything.
So what we probably do is have Citrine kill this, have Alfred kill him. Or her. And then I guess we can... box these with between Alfred and Louis, because yeah, these guys can attack and break Alfred for a whole 7 damage. Oh no. So as long as we get rid of the Hurricane Axe and the Mage, we're probably okay. How much damage are we looking at against the mage? We might need to, like, longbow it. For a bit of extra poke. 4 more damage. Actually, 5 more for momentum. Getting the 1 extra tile. It's going to be short. But if we've got Louis... No, that doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know if we can completely trust that. Actually, Citrine can go into the forest here and be safe. So maybe, like, Louis and Alfred just team up on this mage. And everyone else can go hide or something.
I claim this victory.
Well, the mini-bow has 20 dodge, but not 20 avoid. Right? I don't think it has 20 avoid. Does it? Oh, I guess... No, it has 6 more avoid. Because it weighs less. Maybe it's because the mini-bow had better hit than the Killer Axe? Possibly. Game just adds all the stats together if there isn't a tiebreaker. I see. This armor attacked Leaf Etie. And she decided to go to mini-bow for 0 damage. Not that. I'm pretty sure the Killer Axe would still do 0 too, right? Well, I guess not. Yeah, it would have actually done damage, but... Huh. Goof that crit chance too. Well, that works.
This is what I trained for.
Doesn't give me the position I wanted, but it gets me the kill, so... Close enough, I guess. Did we do enough to muscle through this? We actually do if Louis can manage to land his hits. Or I guess hit singular. Let's see, 3 plus... 8, it's 11. Or are we gonna be a little short? Yeah, we're 1 short. So what we could do if we... I guess go for a crit here? And if it doesn't crit, then Etie moves over here. So the knights can only reach her, like only 1 can reach her. And then Louis is blocking them from reaching Citrine. And I guess Anna has to go off to the side. Because she can't get far enough into the bushes to be safe. But if we crit, then we just finish them off. No, there was a crit, but it was not ours. Alright, so we're going here. I guess Anna goes into this bush. Actually, does anyone else need healing more? Well, Jade does, but our plus 4 healing range is not definitely not going to reach Jade. So I guess we're healing Citrine. Or we could heal Louis and Alfred. Maybe we do that first. It's worth more experience as well. I guess we'll have Chloe mangle this one. Just barely a kill, too. I was pondering if I could set up any Echo shenanigans, but I think these other ones have too high health for it to matter. No more generic enemy crit quits. Those are funny in 3 houses. Ah, yeah, Unfortunate. Hey, Guru, what is the opinion on Lear here? Lear's pretty good. You haven't given your Lear a level in a while, though. I mean, Lear tends to be a support. And a really good support at that, but that also means Lear tends to not get levels as easily. You've been playing hard mode and your Lear is kind of insane. Insane combat unit. I don't think that's too surprising.
I'm sorry.
Because Lear does have okay combat for the most part, so I imagine on hard it would be pretty good. Support of Lear is a pitfall? What, you call Divinely Inspiring a pitfall? You've seen tier lists that put a Lear at D and at S? What? You do consider it a pitfall? What? 3 true damage is a pitfall? Per hit? Alright, well that's gonna be a pointless attack, but we can Canto into the bush, and then move Jade over here and heal her. Although she'd survive getting crit regardless, I just want to heal her and stop her from doing stupid shit.
My resolve is unchanged. All flowers eventually wilt.
Gram's another unit you're confused by. Some think she's really good, others not so much. I mean, she does the healing thing early. Which, I mean, I guess you can also start throwing other staff units in once you get Micaiah and then Jean's there, but still. Ram does it early enough on her own. Although I'm not sure how well she'd do as a combat unit. I haven't tried anything with her for that yet. Anything that does not involve a Lear by themselves soloing huge armies is a pitfall. Ah, yes, you want to restore the old order of Fire Emblem Lords, right? Your favorite Fram build is get to level 6 and then bench. Occasionally deploy if you need a staff mastery flunky. Ah, ha. Pretty good mid-tier. Seems legit. She's a good healer for when she's your only... your early and only healer. You're desperate for the Louis ranking here if it's not Etie Riot. I mean, he's strong, but he has, like, very pronounced weaknesses. So I'd give him a pretty high ranking, but, like... the further in towards the end of the game you get, the more careful he has to be careful not to just instantly die to a mage. And the mages are everywhere.
Excuse me, are you alright?
I guess we can't Kanto back here. Wait. It's weird. Alright, well, it doesn't matter if we take a hit. We have 45 hit points. Whatever. Yeah, 48 defense. I think that's... yeah, that's a little bit high. At least compared to what he'd expect to gain on average as a general. I think I had him at 43 at the end of my last playthrough. And Louis did siphon up a lot of experience, too. Yeah, I think the difference between Louis and Xander is Engage wants more enemy phase than Conquest typically does. Granted, I guess Conquest has some sections that are fairly enemy phase heavy, it's still though. And like, Xander can actually fight mages to a degree. Whereas Louis, crumples instantly. You find it really easy to keep Louis out of range of mages. I mean, it gets harder as you get further in. Because there's more overlapping ranges of stuff. Cantor is only 1000 SP. Well, but then you're probably not in range to bait stuff for enemy phase.
Just meditating.
Jade, you should meditate more often and not attack into stuff that could potentially kill you, just saying. Oh, this guy's still chasing Jade around. Wow! Dodging that 61 with a mini bow. Jade Gammon, I guess. Or not Jade, Etie Gammon, I guess. Yeah, I mean, soloing squads of physical units with Louis is fine and all, but again, the further you get, the more overlapping ranges there are. So if you want to get aggressive, you tend to want more of a mixed bulk tank, or to be doing shenanigans like bonded shield stuff. No overlapping ranges of mages with the physical units. Several mages often. And actually, or yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised we're still one short. It's because we haven't actually dealt extra damage. Alright. I guess we attack with Louis again. This time we don't care about critting, so let's see something more accurate. Leaf because adaptability bunga, I guess. I guess we shouldn't have too much trouble recharging Micaiah here without using up an energy pool. Got so many people who are injured.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
Wow, that was barely worth anything. I think we could charge Roy by hacking into him here and having him attack us. Yeah, there we go. Full charge. So that leaves the pool for when we want to recharge Silica for Chloe. I guess we use this pool on Leaf, because we'll be recharging Micaiah just through healing. Let's do this now, just because it's not like we're gonna use this Warp Ragnarok for Ivy.
Not about to stop here. Simple enough.
And there's our sword precision. Or not sword precision, for sword proficiency. I combined tone precision and sword proficiency. Zero range warp, Pog. Yes. It's the best way to do it. It's how you T-pose on the enemy. You like Wrath and Divine Pulse with Leaf Emblem. Seems about right. Because Leaf already gives you Vantage. And yes, Divine Pulse covers the fact that your hit rate may not end up particularly good. I guess this is probably a shorter route for Etie. I almost want to just have Anna do all this healing right now. Because I'm not going to be using Fram long term. And Anna needs all the experience she can get.
Very well.
So I guess we're going to spend like 6 turns having Anna heal us up.
Okay.
I guess we need to wait and get everyone re-energized anyway, too. Although that'll probably be a shorter amount of time than what we're doing here. I guess the order should probably be the other way around there. Louis' short range wants him to be closer to the enemy. Just realized Anna had surprisingly good hit points. Sort of, I guess. I mean, she is a fighter class. So I think that's propping her up a lot here. But she's still slow enough to be really fragile despite the hit points.
Here I go.
Guess we'll do this so that we're not wasting the healing on Anna. Or I guess missing hit points on Anna. There we go, fully charged.
Yes.
Well, I guess she's probably still not hitting level 10 here. Actually, let's leave Jaden healed. Because we can Great Sacrifice again the following turn, and maybe we'll actually get full level for her that way. Okay, we don't have to worry about crit. So we should be fine here. Alright, let's pull her. We should be able to nuke a lot of the ads for easy experience, too. Or I guess as much as they'll be, it's like gonna be a drop in a bucket, but still. Cantor's probably the best skill in the game, but you think it's a bit overrated. In what way? Is there time to get... What, are you talking about Anna, Cantor? I doubt I'm gonna get enough SP on her. I'm trying, but I don't think she's gonna have enough by the end of this. Although it was never a serious prospect anyway. Yeah, she'll probably be at like 800-ish by the end of this if we get one more good Great Sacrifice off. But like, as long as I have Cantor on a couple of units, it's not a big deal the others don't have it. Especially since, like, Repo is a pretty good substitute for the most part. You think Divine Pulse might be the best? I'm not sure if I'd rate Divine Pulse. I guess Divine Pulse Plus is really strong. It's also really expensive. But I'd say it's definitely one of the better ones up there. Especially since you can throw it on staff using units too. And get kind of twice the utility out of it. There are a bunch of downsides to running Dual Assist Plus. What, like accidentally denying yourself engage feeder? I've done that before. So it's one of those things where you have to remember to unequip your dual assisters if they still have a turn if you're trying to farm engage meter. You think they should have made Cantor Cavalry specific? Yeah, I'm actually really surprised that they didn't. I mean, people are out here saying literally everyone needs Cantor. You think Choopsid Yunaka's always better than Zelko because she can get Cantor and that matters more than 7 points ahead in strength, speed, hit points, and defense at bases? I mean, Cantor is really helpful for thieves, because you can strike outside of a bush and then run back into it. Or, I guess, advance between bushes, too. So I can kind of see where his reasoning is there. But, yeah, I don't think everyone needs Cantor, although I'm happy to run Cantor on everyone, because I'm a highly positional player. If we're talking about efficiency as a metric, I mean, efficiency is part of it. I wouldn't say it's all of it, but yeah, Divine Pulse is definitely up there as a strong one. I would still say I prefer Cantor, but Divine Pulse is the second one I would probably pick up. If I don't need to try to boost someone's speed. Because in that case, I'd probably have to weigh if I want more hit or more speed. Since it's really cheap to pick up Speed Plus from Lyn. And I guess there could be a scenario where I feel I don't need Cantor, and then just pick up Divine Pulse and Speed Plus. You had 38 displayed hit on Makai with Entrap, but the actual hit rate was like 90 or something because 77% Divine Pulse chance. Yeah, that's like when I was spamming the AoE freezes with Hortensia with a 56 listed, but her huge luck with Divine Pulse made it so I was like, this is more like a 90 hit. Yes, divine engage meter, but also locking yourself down to a bunch of infantry units. I guess, I mean, I don't think infantry are particularly bad. It's just, other options are stronger. But it also requires a lot of foreknowledge too, so I think for like a first playthrough, infantry are going to end up being quite strong. You wouldn't keep Zelkov and Thief. Fair, I guess. Was it that he's popular for the reclass? Wyvern? You hate running a bunch of 5-move infantry? I mean, it's 5-move infantry versus 6-move other stuff. Like, yeah, it's one less move, but it's not like we're playing Radiant Dawn where cavalry have, like, 4 more movement. Or like, FE 12 or 11 where you've got 5 extra movement, that kind of thing. You think it's okay to get Cantor, Divine Pulse, and Staff Mastery on staff guys and just switch as needed? Yeah, sounds fair enough to me, especially since I probably should have done that with Hortensia, since she was sitting on like 2,000 more SP by the time I finished cleaning up the DLC. Yeah, 38 displayed up to 86% actual is bonkers. Canter plus on Byleth and Cedal can help set up some pretty degenerate movement. I would imagine. Because I was just using regular Canter with the two of them, and it was already really strong. Alright, I guess we should actually pull here, huh?
My father's orders.
Oh, we didn't take damage! That means less great sacrifice. Alfred Gaming? Yeah, Canter Plus is technically not that much stronger than Canter. Like, the one move can be nice for certain characters, like Cedal, but there's a reason I didn't bother buying all the way up there on any of my characters. Because it does get kind of expensive in bond fragments. Alright, here we go.
Raise your sword. Here goes.
Oh, it's Alfred stopped mid-kills to loot that steel hand axe art. That's like some real Game Boy Advance style Swordmaster stuff. Where it's like, you're already dead. I'm just gonna jot that down. I think I need to, I need to showcase Alfred's, Iron Great Lance exploits. Oops. The important thing about Canter is unoccupying your attacking square. Yeah, well, there's also some positional plays too. Like, you might not care about unoccupying your square, but you want to set up the Byleth Lance. Or I've done a lot of stuff where I've shifted Lear over to set up Divinely Inspiring for someone else over on the side. Or actually Veil too, although Veil's a little bit less important because she only gets the one attack, and typically I'm not looking for defense if I'm trying to go aggression like that. I still really like to do Magic Guard 5 and Speed Res 3 on Tamara. Do you think the guard, or is it just Magic Guard that, or sorry, let me say as is, do you think all the guard skills are worthwhile, or that it's only the Magic Guard there? Because I was pretty unimpressed by all the guard skills when I looked at them. Magic Guard is exceptionally cheap. I guess I didn't pay enough attention to the SP costs relative to the other guard skills then. 1k for the 5. That's still a lot of your SP during the campaign, but I guess if you're setting Tamara up for just those two skills together, You're probably not too concerned with any further SP. To Alfred over Amber propaganda. I don't know. I can't say because I haven't used Amber. Yeah, bond rank requirement does sound a little lofty. Well, I will say that the way Amber was performing in Raisin's Run, he definitely looked pretty good. Okay, so... I kind of want to just... Can I blow Ivy up with... Yeah, I can just blow Ivy up with Yunaka. Alright, I guess everyone else is taking whatever. Can we, like, attack to take damage? Not with Louis. Oh, hey, Citrine just casually doubling this Cavalier. I guess a good portion of that is cooking, but still. That's actually legitimately funny. We're also gonna end up breaking all these guys, huh? The things I have to do to set up a great sacrifice. Do you think Amber's underrated? Bond rank 19 is something you can just... not something you can just casually purchase. I know, right? But... are people actually underrating Amber that much? I've just... haven't had a chance to evaluate him myself. But he definitely looked interesting. It's just I haven't gotten around to using him with how few deployment slots you get for the first 2/3 of the game. Tribalico agrees with you. You might be having an existential crisis. Tribalico plays this game but approaches the game slightly differently. But apparently, occasionally, your opinion aligns with the Raisins. About the Soren DLC, probably not Rentamare as a mixed tank. I guess, I don't know how aggressive you normally are with her, but... like, with careful positioning, without that type of stuff, I didn't find it too much of a problem for her to, like, absorb 1 or 2 mages. Or sages, for that matter. Like, it's one of those things where my last run had to be careful to probably keep it down to about 4 enemies total that she was fighting with Great Ether, but... generally speaking, I could get away with having her bait mages in for the Grand Slam. Most people you know are just like, this guy is dumb and I didn't use him so he must suck? Huh. Definitely wasn't aware of that. 'Cause it seemed to me like people were, I guess, mostly either not talking about him or saying that he was pretty cool. Similar to Pandreo, where with Amber it's a personality bench rather than a unit performance bench for most people. I guess I can see that. The alpaca thing is kind of weird, but I personally think it's kind of funny. You think the relevance of low magic or low speed is kind of overstated by some of the community? Yeah, I mean, if you're tanky enough, the speed matters a lot less. Oh, you let her get entrapped into the Veil kill box. Well, I guess that just goes to show how strong some of the DLC stuff is, huh? You don't need to have citrine levels of magic to kill enemies late game. Exactly. Cause like I pulled out Sage Chloe. She was just fine. People don't like Pandrao's personality. I mean, I can see the ooh getting on some people's nerves. Okay, what else are we? I guess we just quad one of these guys. Will it actually kill here? Actually, I would expect it to with Etie, since it's 3 physical weapons. Yeah, I guess Citrine will steal the kill if we don't do it. I guess if we're trying to set up Great Sacrifice, we'll just do this instead. Alpacas are indeed cute. Yes. I may admittedly have a little bit of a bias towards the alpacas because of some previous media I've consumed, but I guess even irrespective of that, I find that antic a little bit funny. Alright, I guess we'll... attack here. I'm just... Now it's just that we're making this too inaccurate. But if we attack with a sword, we just break them. So I guess we're not injuring ourselves there either. Actually, what is... Chloe's not even close. Yeah, I think no one else is getting counter here unless Alfred has a ton from what he's been doing. Oh well, repo for everyone else. Plays in line, I guess. Why not? Accidentally cook Etie. She'll be fine.
There's my opening.
Does Great Sacrifice care about the amount of damage? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I haven't really been paying that much attention to it, but it's kind of hard to factor in everything. But yeah, I guess Resonance gets us an additional here. Actually, I suppose... we just got Citrine here to take this one instead. Sure, why not? We're still going to be using her for at least the next couple of chapters.
I claim this victory.
Alright, single tile warp. Go!
My apologies. On guard! I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're healing 2 whole people, so this is probably not gonna be a terribly impressive, great sacrifice.
I have no choice.
Wow, Warp Ragnarok is broken. I mean, sort of, but not really. Yeah, I guess that was worth a little more than I thought it'd be for just 2 people. Yeah, you're not gonna have fun.
Forgive me. I won't follow here. Father.
She is side saddle. So I wonder if Leaf just messes up what animation she's using in Chapter 8. Because maybe the game, after putting her with a physical weapon, just doesn't go back. Which makes me curious, if you give her a physical weapon for that...
Please.
Well, I guess you can't. Because when you do engage as a player, it does like the twin turbofan stuff. So I guess your only opportunity to maybe mess around with that would be like Chapter 22. So I'm curious if in Chapter 22 you can get her to go non-side saddle. Although, I think most of the emblem weapons are locked in that chapter too. So maybe you can't? Alright, that's a lot of weird thoughts. You weren't kidding when they said Micaiah is good for leveling up. You were worried about Anna since I recruited her late, but she's almost level 10. Exactly. I mean, I abused her with Etie too, and Etie just like grew like a weed. You grab Soren, you can do a similar thing, reflect back, or between when you get Micaiah back. Makes sense. Them iron ingots. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't... I was gonna forge up some of those javelins, and I didn't. Whoops. I guess we should do that before I forget about them again. I don't think this is a dog, but I guess we'll adopt it anyway. Hi, rabbit. Does Husky grow a tail as a wolf knight? Yep, all wolf knights have tails. So I guess it's just part of the costume. She can't be a dragon, but she's willing to be a furry. Or can't turn into a dragon. I mean... Gotta find some way to cope with being unable to turn into a dragon, right? So then, when you do that, you turn to your kin. Or I guess your cousins, sort of? I don't know. You're wondering if she's just not old enough? I feel like it has to do with not actually having her Dragonstone. At least if we're going off of lore from the rest of the franchise carried into this. Lumiere was able to without it. I mean, that's a really floofy dress. She totally could have had that that Dragonstone in there somewhere. I guess she doesn't hold it out like hero style, but by that logic, Saline must have a whole warehouse full of them. I'd say no, because Saline would have an entire warehouse of tea. So there's no room for Dragonstones in that dress. She's 80% dress. I mean, it's true. At least, if we go by what her build is compared to her size, it definitely has to be 80% dress. I really do wish she had, like, more going for her in her personal class, though. So I like Saline as a character, but her actual combat is kind of mid. Yeah, I guess we have a whole bunch of bond convos and stuff now.
My sister thought me reckless for bolting into battle for the sake of my friends. What say you?
My sister's always calling me a barbarian for the same reason. A good jog puts it behind me.
Always mummy energy support with Hortensia is wild. I think it's really cute.
The sight of royalty and emblems joining forces never fails to brighten my mood.
It is an inspiring sight, isn't it? You and I are starting to make an effective duo.
Hooray, we have recover access for an entire chapter. You'll now declare the newest tribal take that Panette over Ivy. Interesting. Well, I haven't used Panette yet, so we'll have to see about how that evaluation goes when we finally pick her up. But Thyrsus Thorons? Hey, I thought you didn't like infantry. So what's this about Thyrsus Thorons? Do you agree with this diabolical take? I see.
Micaiah! You won't believe what I just got in stock! Come take a peek. You won't regret it.
All right. You're a merchant through and through, aren't you?
Wait, what? What is Anna trying to accomplish there? I don't think emblems have money. What is Thyrsus? Is it that thing that lets you give 4 of your units another turn? So the thing that gives all of your units within 2 tiles plus 3 to all stats? Hey, don't forget, sometimes it can also give plus 5 speed to all your units within 2 tiles. Do you use this Byleth on a Leer pitfall in your opinion? Where? Alright, we've seen this one before, but since we're pointedly using Anna, we'll let it play again.
I'm coming at this wrong.
What are you thinking about, Anna?
Oh, that's Lady Anna to you. But to answer your question, I'm brainstorming new products.
More stuff to sell, huh?
Yep. You know what Sweethearts Day is?
I think I've heard of it. It's where couples give each other gifts, right?
That's the one. Usually people just give each other flowers, but the same old gift every year loses its luster.
Byleth on Alcris Gaming, exactly. Or some other kind of covert. I actually used it on Yunaka for a while. No, use it on Vale. I definitely considered that myself. Coronalier, set the world on fire. Yeah, that's where I went with the Leer. Yeah, the rally speed definitely is good. Sometimes that 2 speed is a little more valuable than plus 3 to everything.
So, I'm out to market something mind-blowing that'll bring the spark back to Sweethearts Day.
Wow, that's a pretty lofty goal.
Oh, quit treating me like a kid and help me out here, Divine One. Nothing I've come up with so far has grabbed me, so I could use someone else's input.
Let's see here. Something new for Sweethearts Day. How about necklaces?
I see you have your finger on the pulse of the average Sweethearts Day participant. Necklaces are almost as played out as flowers. They're
Hello,
hardly
gay
going
Eagle
to blow
Dima.
anyone's mind.
Hey, an Alfred user, you're not alone in this world. Yeah, I felt really bad about benching him last run. Because I was trying to use him, but the way the deployment slots skew in Sohm messed things up, and he just fell behind, and I decided it wasn't worth keeping him on the team, but this time, we're trying to keep him going. And right now, he's a higher level than he was when I benched him in Chapter 14 last time, so I think that's a pretty good sign for Alfred. Can it really be calling a Leer basic? Well... Although, You know, it doesn't sound impressive, but it is still kind of impressive that despite losing all of her memories and being asleep for 1,000 years, apparently she's still up and up with the Sweetheart Day stuff for the modern day. And all this in the middle of a war? Gotta learn about the things that matter. Yeah, clearly. If you're gonna be a ruler, you gotta think about shipping.
Oh, I see.
Customers don't want something they can get anywhere. They want something one of a kind. The constant need to come up with goods like that is what makes my line of work so tricky.
Got it. I'll keep thinking. We'll come up with something good eventually.
Oh hey, we got Alfred and Etie to A already. And this is also one that wouldn't have been on my stream previously.
Good morning, Etie. Any suggestions for our early workout?
How about a run?
Sounds good. Want to make it a race?
Nah, I prefer to run alongside. Easier to keep you safe that way.
Makes sense. Oh, look!
Is something wrong?
No, I just noticed how beautiful those flowers are. Let's put the run on hold for a minute.
No, it's funny. These two are so obsessed with bulking up, and then they just do nothing but cardio. Gee, I wonder where their issue is. You know what would sell Anna? Divine Dragon Gravure books? Oh, Marin will buy your whole stock. Aha! Very targeted marketing. Clever.
As you wish.
You know what pretty flowers always remind me of? This memory I have of you with an armload of them.
My hometown is known for those flowers. I used to bring some anytime I visited the castle.
I remember. My mother and the servants loved them.
Good. I'm glad.
Speaking of mother, you want to hear something funny? She originally thought you might be the one to become my queen.
You're kidding. That's the first I've heard of it. But that does explain some things. Now I get why I was assigned to you instead of Princess Saline, my childhood friend. I've wondered about that for years. Mystery solved, I guess.
I guess speaking of being a ruler and shipping.
That must have bugged you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm proud to be your retainer, Prince Alfred. Though, it's a bit of a shock to try to imagine myself as your queen. Queen Etie. Apologies to Queen Ev, but I can't picture it, no matter how hard I try.
Me neither. I try to imagine us as anything but what we are now and my brain freezes up.
I know what you mean. Our bond as prince and retainer is too strong to be anything else.
Workout partners too, don't forget that.
Always, Prince Alfred. Speaking of which, shouldn't we get going on that run? I'm getting antsy.
Lead the way, Etie. Every day spent training with you is a gift. To strength! And to peace.
And to your happiness.
Mutual friend zoning, I guess? You wonder if Alfred chose his retainers because they also loved working out, or if his love of working out came later. Well, I guess we know that Etie was because of the Queen. But I don't know about Boosh. We still don't have the A with him, so I suppose that'll probably come up at some point. Or maybe not. I guess the direction the B one was heading, it's probably a 50-50 if they veer off towards talking about that. Maybe Alfred's retainers are just sycophants. Rip. You married Alfred because he was a pain in your butt, but the effort you saw... Or after the effort you saw him becoming good. Fair enough. That didn't sound like friend-zoning to you. Hortensia's retainers are certainly sycophants? I don't know about that. From what I've seen of Rosato, he seems genuinely concerned. Meanwhile, Queen Eve is disappointed. Well, maybe she should have been a better judge of shipping. It's a requirement for being a ruler, don't forget. Sounded a lot like unresolved romantic tension. Ah, I see. I see Ether is hanging out with Queen Eve there. Was she dead or something, or did she survive? I'm pretty sure Queen Eve is still alive. She gets mentioned later in the story. Rosado has another agenda. He's trying to spread the gospel of cute. I don't know. Because he has... One of his supports, I think, has him where he painted a picture of Hortensia not being cute. And she wanted him to throw it away, but she's like... Or sorry, she wanted him to throw it away, but he was all... yeah, I just want you to be honest with yourself. And I thought that was a pretty sweet conversation. Rosado wants to spread the cult of cute. Goldberry wants to be popular. Both sycophants. Well, if you want to view it that way. It's not a cult if it's true. I don't know about that. If loving Rosado is wrong, you don't want to be right. Well, I don't know about you, but I don't think it's wrong. Or I don't know about anyone else. Do I trust Etie with cooking?
Hi.
She doesn't have anything proficient. I'm not sure if I trust her with cooking. Actually, especially after what she fed Alfred, I don't know if I trust her with cooking. The only thing wrong with Rosado is whoever gave him axes instead of swords. What a monster. It is a little bit weird that he shows up with axes. It's like, yeah, that build, ooh.
Lady Anna's here to wake you up bright and early. Still snoozing, huh? Say, if you're weak to mornings, does that make you strong against nights? And if nights are weak to you, does that make them strong against mornings?
What?
There's a triangle here. I can feel it. Hey, Divine One! If you need some effectiveness against morning, I'd recommend trying the special weapon of early bedtime. Good luck!
Well, that was weird. You haven't visited my bedroom once as a spicy place. I very rarely go to it, but sometimes you just need to re-roll who's in the somnial, so you can do that. What do you mean that O'Lear needs to shower? The bubbles on the screen make it 100% weird, or 100 times weirder. Yeah, that's fair. The bubbles were definitely not anything I was expecting. Paravis's weird mechanic quota. Oh, that makes sense, but wait, wasn't polishing the rings already way over quota? I mean... oh! Hey, we got Anna. Well, okay, that's worth it. the weirdness of her showing up in our bedroom is offset by the fact that she's generally an amazing cook, so... Wait, why is it not showing... Or maybe it expects me to remember. Actually, yeah, I think Etie was, like, proficient in raw egg or something like that. But I prefer Anna's peach cake here, because, like, strength, magic, speed, defense. Kinda hard to say no to a boost like that. Why do we have love bubbles? Is IS constantly breaking new ground in the weird apartment? Maybe? Because, honestly, if someone broke into my room to wake me up, I wouldn't be particularly pleased.
This merchant is also a great chef. I don't like knives much, but I'll do my best. Presenting today's special.
This may rival the cooking from my manor back home.
Such culinary skill must be hard-earned.
Yummy!
Ah. Well, that's fine. It's still a pretty good boost. It's one of those things where with Anna, I'm always hoping for like an A or higher, because it happens quite often with her. And usually we get some extra stats. Although I guess the last time we got a C that gave us +3 magic, just inexplicably. Blair's room is weird in general. It's a bed in a room that's basically outside because there's no walls. Yeah, it's that really super open concept, I guess. And it's selling ordinary stuff. Well, I mean... I guess as ordinary as it can be, breaking into someone's room to say, you should get to bed early, is... The more you pay attention to the cooking mechanics, the worse your results end up being. I feel like it's like 90% RNG, so you can optimize, and then after that, it's like, well, good luck. Hopefully it never gets cold in the Somniel. I mean, I guess we're fine just running around in whatever, while we're floating however high in the sky. So it's probably already about as cold as it's gonna get up here. You're literally at airplane height in the sky, it should be called. Yeah, but we're a dragon, right? We shrug that stuff off. Doesn't Always bed have no covers at all? Yeah, good point. And even if there is covers, I don't think they get used. So, oh yeah, I guess we were gonna forge stuff before I forgot, and then I forgot anyway.
Making the round.
But then I remembered. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be using all these javelins throughout the rest of the game. Yeah, like, this is such a cheap upgrade for +5 hit and +1 might. So we'll roll with that.
I'll be here.
But I guess sleeping spawn more stuff. Which is kind of weird to me. Like, why can't they just spawn everything on Somniel entry? Because otherwise, I don't think the game usually refreshes by time, so... It kind of seems like there's a limit to what it'll spawn, and then it doesn't spawn at all right away. Which is irritating. Okay, well, I don't think anyone's at 985 SP. If Alfred had 100 more SP, he'd be there. I guess Yunaka got the closest. So, I guess maybe I throw Irina and Anna, since there's no way anyone else is getting to 1,000 at this point. And Alfred's already level 3 promoted, so, you know. I think this is gonna end up being really unfortunate for Anna, but here we go.
If I win, you'd better buy something.
I challenge you.
Oh, this is
Face
definitely
my
gonna be
iron wall.
unfortunate.
My loss, but your gain.
Well, that was a little yikes. Why does Jade have a silver axe? Where'd she get that? This is unfair. I mean, it's not like steel would have been much better for Anna. The silver is probably because the DLC dumped a bunch of silver gear in my convoy.
Hi there. You can call me Lady Anna.
I'm, Jean. Should I really be here?
Oh, I guess Anna's actually gonna win this one.
Sparring with you.
Wanna win next time? Have I got just the thing for you?
Sometimes you see the enemy using weapons you've never got. It might be that it picks stuff out of the convoy and or the shop. So you haven't managed to make Boucheron or Bunet work yet. I know someone who's trying to use Bunet. Well, I guess I know two people now who are using Bunet on Maddening. Bouche, don't know if I've heard of anyone there. He did almost make it onto the roster for this run, but, seems everyone else on the poll was more popular. You think they both suck? Yeah, I think Bush is someone who'd be kind of hard to justify any of the decisions made about him. Yeah, children beating each other up. Ah, yes, just, you know, another day in the standard Fire Emblem army. You know, child soldiers and all that. You think it just grabs a random weapon? I think it has to be available between either the convoy or the store, though. At least it seems to consistently do that for what's open to me. I've also observed, with people who have the hero's weapons, sometimes the hero's weapons end up on the opposing or the opponent in the arena too. Yeah, I do have a silver axe in the convoy. Like I said, the DLC dumped a bunch of junk on me, so I've got like a sword, a lance, and an axe just sitting around in there. I think Panette is a reasonable deploy in 13 and 14. I mean, that makes sense considering his base stats are fairly in line with what you'd be fighting. Panette is very tall. You're using him as a hero. I think that one person who was in here before said Swordmaster, and then the other person I know is running Paladin, I think? Not sure how well that's turning out. I guess it's time to implement Anna's advice, despite how weird it was, an early bedtime for you. Alright, Arma, thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
If I win, you'd better buy something.
I'm leftover scraps compared to Diamant. But I must try.
Okay, this is actually surprisingly even.
Incredible. Such skill.
Wanna win next time? Have I got just the thing for you?
Great Knight class is surprisingly not great in this game. I don't know, I found Great Knight to be quite strong.
Of course.
Great Knight kinda good, but you think it got overrated early? Oh? Because I saw a lot more general usage than Great Knight. I did a little bit of both myself, but the period during which I used Louis as a Grey Knight I found to be quite good. Okay, I guess speaking of weird things, let's go polish the rings. Although, how much does it even matter at this point? I guess we could still use Marth to give someone some extra experience if I'm willing to throw 2,000 bond at them. Not sure if I am. Especially since, like, Micaiah is kind of a lower effort one for Anna. Well, I guess I'll throw that Etie for the hell of it to have
Make it
something.
nice and shiny. No need to focus there. Thank you.
Because maybe when we do
Looks
get Marth
amazing.
back, Lodestar with Etie's strength will be funny. Grey Knight is King of Hearts stats, tons of HP, strength, defense, and move. Hard to be bad, but there are also better things to do with a lot of units. It's fair enough. Etie Georgios Lodestar, that sounds like 100 damage. Well, I don't think I'm gonna do Sword Mastery Etie or anything like that. But I think even just like Mercurius with her base strength would be pretty damaging. You'd rather use a general. Grey Knights aren't that mobile, but they have 6 move. And I don't think there is enough anti-armor or anti-cavalry in the game to be that threatening, especially once the Grey Knight gets rolling, because their defense isn't that far behind generals. So like, they eventually just hit a point where getting hit by effective weaponry isn't, or physical effective weaponry isn't actually that threatening. The generals with 2 boots also have 6 move. Okay, but your Great Knight with 2 boots could also have 8 move. Okay, Koi's max with Celica. I don't think I have anyone else I want to have home whatever on. I guess we put it on Citrine in case she ends up sticking around long term. I don't think that's too likely at this point.
That looks so much better. Thank you.
See how things shake out.
This ring is filthy, don't you think? Overdoing things a bit? Thank you. Now I can stand by you with pride.
A good cleaning is in order.
Actually,
It is already clean, is it not? You put great
I
care
didn't
into
get that
work.
far with Leaf with Etie. Although I guess axes are like immediately gained, so suppose we didn't need to.
I want to see it sparkle. But that spot's clean. It's nice to see your dedication to the rings.
That spot's clean, he says to the bit that's completely covered in grime. Sure, Roy. Hello, Surge. General still has 4 move. Yeah. So it's a 2 move difference between General and Grey Knight. It's not the Great Knight we know from Sacred Stones or Awakening. Awakening Great Knight isn't that strong. Like, it's okay as a backpack, but as a frontliner, it has a lot of hit issues. Maybe the solution is Celica Generals. I mean, if all you care about is movement, Warp Ragnarok does the job. Yeah, Awakening had it in kind of a weird middle ground, where it wasn't as high move as most of the other cabs. Or I guess any of the other cabs for that matter. But it was still higher than infantry. Celica Grey Knight actually has more warp range than Celica General does. Huh. Oh, there's the... Is there a range boost for cavalry? I guess there must be, huh? Wait, who was that? Yeah, Micaiah. Go hard, Citrine.
Be thorough now. That spot's clean. You made quick work of that.
Grey Knight is not great in most games where it exists. Yeah, unfortunately. Although, as I mentioned, Awakening as a backpack, it's quite nice. Just... actually hitting things can be a bit of a task. So we do have a lot of SP. I don't know if there's going to be anything we care to inherit now that we're walked out of Cantor on all the other projects I was working on. I guess there's always Headlong Rush for Chapter 11 and Chapter 16, but... I don't know how concerned I am with that. Hit plus 10 is kind of okay, but... I have a forged, engraved Iron Lance plus 2 on Alfred, so I don't think he's that concerned. And strength would be nice, but I'm not paying 500 for strength plus 1. I don't think Leaf's doing anything for like, inherits. It had some funny moments in the last map while she was engaged, but otherwise... Yeah, I might just hang on to most of this SP for after we get Lynn and Lucina. Because, like, we do just get a bunch of speed plus 2 on people. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Arceus are kind of cringing fates, especially in Conquest where there's like 300 beast killers. Yeah, it can be problematic for sure. Although I imagine Xander could somewhat shrug them off, even if he was still a paladin. Because, like, Keaton with comparable defenses wasn't too phased by the Chapter 26 Beast Killers. You made Xander a Swordmaster in your last playthrough, which was just better than Paladin. I mean, Swordmaster gets all the fun dual guard gauge troll tools. where you can just, if you're lucky enough, you're just perpetually invincible to against the enemy. Actually, I might push Etie up to Leaf 4. It's unlikely I'm gonna do nice with her, but keep my options open. Oops. Yeah, let's go do it. Do Astra hits build guard gauge? Yep, they sure do. So you can just basically Vantage Astra your way to an instantly filled guard gauge. It's part of why Ryoma has deceptively higher bulk than first appears. It's also what makes it volatile and has him prone to dying at extremely inopportune times. Yeah, this is only 110 bond. Let's do it.
This should be a fun workout.
I am Leaf. I intend to win this contest. This is bad. I feel as if I have known you for ages.
I really thought I had you.
Yikes. Poor Etie. You're at 21 in your hard first run. Only cavalry you're running is Royal Knight Linden with engraved killer lands. The other two are flyers. If you ever do Maddening, you may find the highly mobile defense of Grey Knights to be a little more valuable. You wish you would have used Etie in your current playthrough because she's pretty good unironically. I feel like I've still yet to see her snowball at all, but at least she's pulling her weight. You played 3 times and honestly I've never used cavalry, you just ended up using wyverns aside from mage knights. So hello, Sam the Digital. I think once you get better, you don't need Grey Knights. That's what you said earlier, they're overrated. There are lots of ways to not die to enemy attacks in this game. Yeah, I mean, part of it is also knowledge. Like, first playthrough, you don't know what you're facing. So, like, stuff that seems more gimmicky can seem like maybe not the most sound of investments. You just use Grey Knight, or yeah, you just use Grey Knight Jade for the 100% bonded shield on Mage Knights. And fair enough. Okay, I think we're mostly done here. There's just... do I want to do push-ups for one more extra strength? Guess. Because we do have chapter 10 coming up. Actually, on that note, maybe I buy a bunch of tonics for chapter 11.
I thank you. 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 Do come again.
Actually, we have a bunch of spirit gems too. We could probably, like, push A rank for a bunch of the other characters. This combat class, Grey Knight does seem kind of mad, probably. Yeah, for the armor, you're kind of stuck having to use great weapons if you want to deal any kind of damage a lot of the time. For killing things, Wyvern or Paladin are probably just better. I definitely haven't seen much of, or much for Paladin use.
What'll it be?
It's all Wyvern. Alfred Crow's tanky if only the effort wasn't high. Yeah, he's like... he's this weird midpoint between Great Knight and Paladin. So he's got like a little bit better res than Great Knight, but a little bit worse defense. I'm not sure how well that's gonna turn out for him, considering, but we'll see.
How hard do you want to go? You got this! Perfect! Looking good! Perfect! Looking good! Perfect! You got this! Looking good! You got this! Looking good! Perfect! Keep it up!
Ah. A little too early.
Looking good! Great job! I'm so proud.
Alfred's dex is not great, so I can't expect golden lowest to happen often. Yeah, I mean, even if it was good, like, by this game's standards, like, say it got up to 30, 35, that still wouldn't be terribly reliable.
Let's do this again sometime.
You think Great Knight is a kind of lazy way to fix a unit who has cringe strength or defense? Lazy in the sense that will probably work, but will also introduce other complications.
Am I lost again?
You don't really know any game where Pavess Aegis on player units is reliable at all, unless using Pavess Aegis in conjunction with multiple units with tanking skills. Yeah, I mean, technically in Awakening and Fates, you can, if you have the right skills, you can push its proc rate up to like, yeah, into the 60s or so, but even then that's not something you can count on. I guess if you're taking a lot of attacks and you know you're not dying fast, then I guess it could be used as a general durability extension, just saying, well, I guess we'll get 1 proc out of the 6 times we're attacked. But even then. Yeah, Awakening does have the dual guard mechanic, but it's not something that happens that often, so you can't really count on that either. Soul is really good in Fates because guard gauge and because the proc chance can get really high. I mean, relatively speaking. I guess if your overall bulk is good enough that you can afford to take 3 or 4 rounds of combat without dying, then I guess Soul happens often enough. Kind of same principle with Awakening, but even then, like, sometimes I'm sure some of you see my runs where it still gets kind of sketchy where you go, like, 4 combats, 50% chance of Soul still doesn't happen across 8 attacks. So that's why I don't like to rely on procs if I can help it. Just in general. I guess with the exceptions of, like, Vengeance, you can get to 100% chance in Awakening. So that one is technically reliable as long as you can manipulate your hit points well enough. Grey Knights were always slow like this before. You request Bunin gave him level ups and he's still kind of tanky on physical. And yeah, Grey Knights have never been really that fast. You can sort of get characters who have good personal speed growths to be abnormally fast as Grey Knights, but still usually not really gonna impress anyone. It's kind of like Radiant Dawn Z-Hark, where none of his proc skills are individually impressive. It's the fact that he has Adept and Astra and Crit plus 20. That's fair. So the chance that he procs at least 1 is during the round of combat is pretty high. Yeah. Yeah, same thing with Swordmasters and Sages in FE5. Interesting. I've not played FE5, so I guess I'll just have to imagine that for myself. You can kind of imagine something similar where you have Pavis, Aegis, and Soul and something else, and the net effect is you probably just proc enough stuff to live. Yeah, you can kind of... Awakening, you can kind of do that by stacking Soul and Ether. Although, actually doing the class routes for that is kind of annoying. Actually, I guess, technically, Chrom's daughters do get Ether for free, but usually they want to do something other than go through Hero after that. Soul is decent in FE5 in conjunction with Wrath. Yeah, I'd imagine so. If you crit on a normal attack and Adept, the Adept also crits. That's nuts. Oh yeah, I guess we had the Dunaka Citrine that we didn't We unlocked via food and then didn't watch, so I guess let's watch that.
All right, Yunaka. I'll listen to what you have to say, but if a single lie slips through your lips...
I'll start from the beginning, and I won't lie. The girl in this story isn't named Yunaka. She's called Larimar. She's born to a poor family living in a town on the Brodian Bluffs. Her parents abandoned her. She isn't even old enough to understand why. But then a man takes her in. An assassin.
Oh?
He tells her he wants a little helper. So he trains the girl to kill.
To what end?
Easy money.
So this man foisted his profession onto you?
Correct.
And that's how you became an assassin. There is tragedy to your tale, but you've earned no sympathy.
I'm not asking for sympathy. And I'm not done.
Fine. Continue your story.
Wait, someone's coming.
Is that a problem?
We'll have to finish this another time.
Very well.
Wow, yank our chain, huh? Well, we gotta get that A rank now. So I suppose these two will be dining together for the foreseeable future. Reminds you of some FE4 enemies that were Pegasus Trio with rune swords. They heal 100% damage and had crit and adept and crit/effectiveness immunity, so there was a decent chance that during any combat you fought them, they would just heal back to full. That sounds mega troll. Quick question, is there anything Martial Master can do that's interesting besides 100% bonded shield? Yeah, Flashing Fist with Erica Ring. And yeah, there's regular old Chain Guard too. Although, it's a little bit hard to justify, I guess, when Bonded Shield is right there. Yeah, they also have staves. Staves are always nice. Although, technically so do griffins, or sages. Or high priests. You have a Martial Master Gold Mary build planned. I do remember you mentioning that. And Gold Mary is a ridiculous tank, so I look forward to seeing that in action. Martial Master has higher staff rank. I wonder, how often does that matter, though? Because, like, when I was using Hortensia, I don't know how often S staff rank actually mattered. Or even the A rank that came from it. So I was using mostly B and C rank stuff. Matters because Griffin doesn't have warp rank. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, and Trap and 4 or 5, I don't think I ended up using either one of those. Although I guess there's probably a couple situations where Entrap would have been helpful. If I wasn't confident enough, I could just warp onto stuff and blow it up. Goldberry having a 70% defense growth in Martial Master is hilarious. Nice. That makes me want to try Martial Master Goldberry. But that'll have to be another run. Or very likely another run. Entrapping an enemy is basically equivalent to warping your entire team towards that unit. And has higher range? Does it? Because isn't it 1 to 6? Which I guess is technically 1 tile longer. 1 to 5 for entrap? Okay, so it's the same as warp then. Is it? Or is it? Yeah, because I think most offensive saves are 1 to 6, right? Yeah, so entrap is a little bit longer range. But I feel like the design of the maps usually make it so that if I want to go full aggro like that, I'm warping instead of entrapping. I could throw spirit gems at Etie or something. I actually haven't developed these too far. Wait, somehow I don't have the C with Louis yet. I guess I haven't been standing beside him that much. Alright, well, I guess we'll leave it for now. I'll consider... what I want to do, let's see. Yeah, this is only worth like a couple of ranks, so I'll have to decide for tomorrow who I actually want to bump up to B support or whatever. Give it a little bit of overnight thought. Entrapping saves the warp piece for what it's worth. I guess fair, but the game coughs up so many warp saves that I don't know if there was ever really a problem. I think the staff I was most in danger of running out of was freeze. There are some other things that are nice to entrap too if I don't like boss rushing, like the Griffin Cross in chapter 23. Fair enough there, yeah. Yeah, freeze is 1 to 6. Like I said, most of the offensive staves are 1 to 6 range from what I can remember. Alright though, that is going to be it for me for tonight. I guess we only got the 2 maps done because we were messing around a bit, but hey, it's progress, right? Plus, I'd probably want to do 10 and 11 back to back if I can help it anyway. So tomorrow we'll come back and do those, and then let's see where we go from there on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. So let's go ahead and check in on Kron. What is... Oh, he's doing... Alright, Kron's doing the same thing I did, doing DLC maps at the very end of the game, so enemies there actually have stats that are higher than the final map, which makes for some interesting stuff. So let's go see how he's doing with that. He's tackling Tiki's map right now. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow, and have yourselves a good night.